Okay. I think I fixed it. Okay. Alright. Fun tournament tonight. Apparently this has become a every Friday thing of a Winnabox, so yes, very cool. Oh cool, you actually got in Steven. That's awesome. So since we're still on this incredible hot streak with bird control, I've lost half of my hair. Nah. Nah. I actually did something that's kind of crazy. I took a shower. Pretty crazy move, I know. Not playing quite the same list tonight. Have a little sauce. We've added a bulk card to the deck. Shower, never heard of it. I understand. It is quite the novel idea. Alright, here we go. Round 1 up against Zard playing Gengar. Alright. That works with me. I can troll sweat showering. That's unheard of. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, welcome to Skwovet's maiden appearance. Yeah. So yes, control gaming versus Gengar Zard round 1. Or am I playing your Zard list? Uh-oh. What's funny is I don't even think Gengar fixes this. Actually, it will be interesting. They still kind of can't get through, well, it helps, right? Because they can... I can't just keep pulling up Charizard. They would, because they can have the insta switch, so trying to KO that Ghastly early might not be a bad move. Just like, yeah, could be a pretty big threat. Well, it could just make the game go on. Like, I feel like we probably can't lose unless we like draw really bad, but just to be able to win in time, might have to love the Buffalo more. Yeah, I'm like, it keeps growing on me the more I play it. Like, yeah, when I first picked it up, I was like, this is just kind of funny, but there's no way it's better. But like, the more and more I play, it's like, the more I think it's probably optimal. Ugh. I've not got the friend request. Come on, I reset for all that. I mean, they checked in. Are they just offline? I guess. All right, maybe they're logging back in. Well, all right. PTCG Live never has issues, right? Rare PTCGL not cooperating. Ditech in GU? Nah, we got better. We have Squirrel. So I can keep playing Psychic Energy and mill cards and be a single prizer. I don't trust these judges to bail me out, so. You beat the Riz Control mirror today? Nice. There we go. Yeah, PTCGL never glitches. Never. Yeah, totally fully functional client. Never have to worry about the game not working. Yeah, so like there's double rod, so we might have to kill Gengar multiple times. There actually is a V-Guard energy. Someone in chat was talking about V-Guard and Gengar the other day. I was just kind of like, that's funny. It can't be real, right? But, okay. Making me go first. Well, that's fine. This is pretty good. I like going first with this hand. Yeah, I give them Artazon, but that's fine. Okay, with Pidgey. Yo, and a Nest Ball? I don't have to give them Artazon. Well, that seems good. If that's just one less basic that they could find. We have all the Lax that have Mawile, Luxray, have both birds. Prized, wait, Yeocheer and no, we prized the Yeocheer. A Penny. We have both candies. Alright, nothing too bad. Broken. Alright, and an Ultra Ball, so we wouldn't even have to pop for a Seal Stone next turn. That's pretty good. We'll see if they do like really heavily prioritize Ghastly, because if they do, I just like want to start Fang sniping candies, because like they don't play Belt, so they don't have a way to one-shot Luxray. So, damn, like, why am I? I feel like I have to sneeze again. This is really bad. Sneezing's not optimal. Yeah, nothing like super bad. Like the Yeocheer, we might have to go and eventually find like Yeocheer, Penny. Those are good cards, but yeah, they're off to a super slow start, and Celtic for a Seal Stone as well. So find ourselves like a candy, Defiance Vest. So we can Ultra Ball out Giacomo and the Artazon. Get ourselves a Pidgeot. I think we just want to rip a Fang Snipe here. Just get things going. Like this could be let's see. I need Switch DTE. I would have to Ultra Ball away a couple of things, but I think that's fine. Oh no, I'm trolling. I grabbed the same card. Oh well, we'll just keep the for a Seal Stone. It's alright. I'm yeah, we're trolling. It's fine. It's okay. I was hoping to like pop off with this, hit a candy, but there isn't like a Vita Band in the list, so we don't have to worry about this thing getting knocked out. We'll just have to spend a penny. I guess if they spend 2 candies here. Oh, you actually dumped the Charmeleon already. I kind of didn't want to Ultra away like the tools anyway, so I don't actually think it's really that bad. But they go Candy Pidgeot. Like then they have like Candy Zard, Candy Gengar. So they if we like Fang Snipe, oh wow, they just have it like that. So if Fang Snipe would have got a candy, that would have been pretty good. Are they okay? They're not. I was gonna see if they still were playing Switch alongside Gengar, but they're not, which I guess isn't too surprising. They might just Gust the Luxray or Gust Pidgeot. I mean, pushing Mimikyu is not bad if they're gonna play like this. Five likes, let's go. Yeah, come on. Everyone liked the video. Well, they have quick search, so yeah, they do have a 1-card hand, but that's a little misleading. It'll be interesting to see what they do here, because like I'm just cool. Nest Ball down Mimikyu, like attached to Mimikyu to like threaten Ghost Eye on Ghastly, and yeah, just penny up the Rotom or like, whatever they hit into. They go for the Ghastly. And just are gonna punch this. Oh. Alright. So I go Cheryl and put down Mimikyu. Alright, this works. We knew the Cheryl's in there. Broken. I guess we did press double Bravery Charm, which is kind of weird. I don't think it actually really matters that much. Alright. We won't play Pal Pad just yet, because if they're playing Iono, they're not playing boss, so we don't have to like chuck back in the sisters that or back the Cheryl that aggressively. Okay, now they're in. I guess they can just keep going boss. Big money tonight. Yeah, winning a box would be pretty epic. I could have stashed the Forest Seal Stone. Yeah, I could have done that. I think we go sisters here and start looking for that candy. Good evening. Yeah, good evening, Aaron. Good evening. It's like it has to be not evening there, right? Broken. They might go Gengar here. And I think I just go quick search sisters instant charge. Not like top deck psychic energy and then can go knockouts. Stands till 5 and now it's thinking until 2. RIP sleep schedule. No way they retreat. Okay, I was gonna say, bro, no shots. We can't yeah, we're just gonna get the Misfortune Sisters and hopefully hit Candy, hit Rod. Alright, that's... And I don't usually bin battle passes, but this is a matchup that's like can be hard to finish in best of 1 without deck out, so I'm pretty sure Pidgeot will still be good post rotation. Like it does lose Cheryl and Peonia, but it does gain Airy and Hero's Cape. So it's super adaptable, like should be able to kind of find its find the right attackers to succeed in whatever the meta ends up being. They quick, they boss, they do the thing. They hit me again. Oh, but I don't have Pal Pad. I didn't Pal Pad back in Cheryl. What a goofy person I am. Well, how do we want to do this? Cause we're gonna get boss next turn. Alright, this is actually okay, because we have like Pidgey, Candy, all that in hand all over again. So let's do this. It's fine. This is okay, because we'll make him spend their last boss. We will get that back. I'll just get a catcher for next turn. Like if they're gonna boss KO, they're not going to disrupt my hand. So, and they can see. Interesting. They had Gengar. Like surely they could have played that one out more. Wow. Escape better than Stamp? Well, initially at least, because Stamp won't be illegal, but Stamp will be interesting actually. Could be a pretty powerful card. I wonder if they prize their last candy or something, or prize boss. Just weren't interested in finishing the game. I don't know. I didn't think that was over. I was kind of worried that I might have scuffed that up, but whatever. And you had to beat Lugia with bird control next formats. I think maybe playing Luxray plus Reversal Energy could be a potential move. Playing Chorus's Experiment plus Cramorant as an attacker to hit through their rats. I'm not sure how good Lugia will be. It's like I feel like there's like two like there's 2 different outcomes for Lugia. It's either BDIF or it's just not good because it's too inconsistent. Aiden Kuz is on Dawn. Yeah, there's 7 birds tonight. You love to see it. How many buffalo birds? Yo. Okay, they're on Firebird. Fire. Ah, man. I'm on Buffalo. There is another Buffalo gamer. They have the Riz still. Let's go. 59 card deck. Broken. So they have the Riz. Another Bouffalant enjoyer. They're playing the Horn. They cut catcher for Horn. Yeah, that's excusable. Rubik's got the Buffalo with the crab in the water. And there's so much Buffalo tonight. Let's go. Collapsity helping the matchup versus Lugia? I don't know if it I don't know what that would really do. Right? Yeah. You gonna play game? Not this round, but maybe next round. I want to look at the decks for tonight and maybe some of the other Japanese stuff that's happened today. But yeah, maybe after next round. Yeah, lots of Roaring Moons. Like usually it's been like these game grid ones. There's been a lot of Guardy, but actually like not too much Zard, not as much Guardy as there has been. A lot of Moon. A lot of other bird enjoyers. Finally, the bird has well past the regular Snorlax. Feels good. Okay. So yes, all of this still plenty of time. So let's go and jump over to the wonderful world of City League results. Oh, there's nothing. Bro, they don't play tournaments on Fridays. That's a massive sad. And yeah, that's massive sad. So if I win this tournament, you get a real box of code. Yeah, they actually ship you a box. You won everything both Pidgeot. What a legend. Dawn was a great meta call. Staring down 18 Moon, kind of copium. I mean, you still sign up? You might be able to late check in. I'm not sure. You might be able to late check in. I think Moon is a good matchup for Dawn. Sounds cope. You might be able to like take a round one loss, but play. But I'm not sure. So, let's see. Yeah, you can. Any pointers for the Moon matchup? Make their counter catchers flip, or make their Pokemon catchers flip tails. Seriously though, if they want to try to play slow against you, like they don't want to bench Billy, Egg Snipe super good. To discard all their good cards, but you kind of have to resort to Retreat Lock if they're gonna play super aggressively, which can be hard if they knock out your Pidgeot. So like Mawile up Squawk, force them to switch. Because if you sit behind Lax, they can use Boss as a switch. But the catchers are, yeah, the catchers are kind of the wild card. Like if those don't work, then you're usually fine. But if they get like 3 heads, it's like, well, really bad. I keep Bouffalant can be kind of awkward for them to force more resources out of them. One idea for tonight was, since I'm playing the Skwovet as like actual middle option, I thought about cutting the second Lax for a Pokemon Go Ditto. In case y'all don't remember, this one that lets you copy the attacks of basics. So it essentially could be in some like it could be Bouffalant in some spots, it could be Skwovet in certain spots, it could be Mawile in certain spots. Even could use Ghost Eye. Like, it seemed like an interesting option. I just didn't have any time to really test it, but I guess the issue is it's like a much worse starter. More donkable starters in the deck is kind of sketch, but it was an idea that we had. Like then then you wouldn't be as dependent on Raihan versus Tina to chain back-to-back Bouffalants. You have the Ditto. I guess maybe if you like the Cape Bouffalant plus Spiritomb, like shut off the energy switches, then maybe that could work. Because they sort of have to choose whether they want to gouge and knock themselves out and just instantly take 1 prize, or like 2 hit you and like lose a ton of energies to the Lost Zone. I don't like how a lot of Moonless have bumped up to 3 switches. Like they were at 2 for a while, but now they've been kind of going up to 3 slowly. I don't like that. It becomes harder. It's usually a pretty sweaty matchup down to like the last few prizes. Yeah. All right, wait 1 second. Sorry to wreck y'all's door stream. A 3 card in a row? Dang, bro does not want to lose to control. It is spreading though. I did hear some false propaganda on a podcast today that was someone saying Snorlax stall was better than the Pidgeot deck. That take is really bad. Ugh. That's okay. I wasn't about to comment. But it's like saying Pidgeot is a bad deck because it loses to Miraidon is just like I think Miraidon's an okay L to take. And like the Tina matchup's okay-ish. It's not like a straight auto loss. So I feel like to actually like kind of properly understand how good the Pidgeot deck is, like you just gotta get games either with it or against it. Cause like on paper, it just like it looks like a disaster on paper. Like there's just so much happening. Registered, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have to. What is Baron cooking? What deck should you play? I feel like just for I mean, Charizard is a go-to combo. You know, Charizard and Aaron do go well together, so I feel like that's not a bad option. Yeah, the regular Snorlax deck is definitely more consistent. But that's kind of play Zard for free wins. Nah, play Zard double Devo so you actually beat me. Oh, true. In this meta, that wouldn't be a great meta call. What would be a good meta call actually into this? Like Moon and Guardy and Tina. What would be like some kind of Lost Box maybe would be pretty good into this. Like a Lost Ball. I don't know. Miraidon. Yeah, I don't think Miraidon sucks into this meta. Even Fusion Mew looks pretty good. But like, there's not a ton of Zards, so like Fusion Mew would probably be a pretty good pick. Like, yeah, you're also pretty solid into the controls. Lost Box of Darkened Grass. This use if you like play like you could like play the Glasses deck and like just stomp Roaring Moon, but then you get bodied by Gardevoir. Just I guess this Lost Box in general just kind of struggles with Guardy. What is controls win rate round one? If they're all winning, you'd probably dodge them. I guess not all of them are doing that well. Dang, bro, lost to Arc Vulpix. Track 4 Arc Vulpix tonight. Very funny. Okay. I don't play VIP in a bird control right now. I like going first, so VIP isn't all that great. If you're playing like Gears and being like I'm gonna go second, then playing a VIP is fine, but I don't. There are like a lot more consistency risks like going second if your Pidgey gets boss turn 2 and the game can kind of just end. Yo, the Moon player that we got absolutely steamrolled by last week is playing tonight. Are they still on Moon? They are. Aaron European should do Fusion Mew. That is true. Mew and Europe is a pretty dynamic duo. What did I play against? Charizard. Yeah, they totally stomped us last week. Donk game 1, and I don't remember what happened game 2, but it wasn't good. You hit block? Well, that's depends on the list you're playing. It's very keep velocity in there, man. Bro's getting rewarded for playing suboptimal cards. Feels bad. Got Jetpack's body with FS prize. Oof. Were you up against Fusion Mew Rubik? Or what were you up against? Oh, against Arc Vulpix. Oh, and Double Diva. That'd actually be kind of... City's optimal, bro. No shot. It's okay to be wrong. There are a lot of cards. Okay, City is not like the worst possible card you could play, but there's a lot of cards that would be higher on my priority list than Lost City. Well, actually this build of Arc Vulpix wouldn't be too bad for I guess there's 2 Turos. Actually, it would be really bad. Well, after rotation's a little bit different because there's a lot more Skwovet's. You had nothing for Vulpix. Cape's Bouffalant. Lost in Water Energy. Giacomo the double turbo energy. And you got no energies on your Vulpix. Then what do you do? It would be an interesting matchup. Oh, for stall. Yeah. That's fair. Like, there's so many switching cards in here, and like Turo, and yeah, that would be pretty tough. For mirror match, bro, I'm just gonna play Bouffalant, and then we cook. I mean, you might just be you might be right that City makes the cut post rotation, but I don't think there's much of an argument for it in this format. Well, if you don't need Bibzard to beat a Skwovet deck, then I'm just not playing I'm not playing City. I'm not playing a bad card. Someone will competitive with the system. Someone cannot wait until rotation. They're like, I want to play Arc Vulpix, but I don't want to wait a week, so... Wait, is it a week till Temporal Forces comes out? Wow. It helps you win faster, which I guess doesn't matter in best of 1. Already 59 and 59. 4 minutes to go. Broken. Alright, so let's get this. There's like kind of like it's been like a gradual decline in attendance for these tournaments. Like 300, 200, 175, and now 122. And like this is how you can really tell people are tired as far out, because this tournament has cracked pricing and people are just like, yeah, I'm good. Like I can suffer through a few hours of this format for some packs of Temporal Forces. Afraid of me? Yeah, Lost Box. Lost Box is a cook in post rotation. Made Lugia unable to play the game. Bro's playing Aerodactyl. Playing Stall Loss to the online timer on ladder. Were they like slow playing you? Like just like intentionally taking up as much time as possible? I really hope that we don't get to a like the meta doesn't degenerate to a point post rotation that we're playing like bad Lugia counters again, like we're playing Aerodactyl or crazy stuff like that. Oh, they just spammed Skwovet, but they timed themselves out. I'm not gonna play it all the way today. Oh come on, if you're in contention for Luxray 4 reverse, you guys play like an 8-card tech package. It would be really funny if there like ever is a Lugia mirror becomes so good that like being able to do this card and like bench it early and then use this card. Oh come on. So you could like use Luxray ahead. Like I know you have to be behind to bench Luxray to begin with, but if you like jump ahead, like they take the first single price knockout, then you go take 2, you could still go Luxray. How did Aerodactyl help with Lugia? If you use Aerodactyl's V-Star power before they used theirs, then they pretty much kind of like they were manually attaching, so you could just knock out whatever they put energies on. But people really only did that in the Silver Tempest format because like Lugia was too good. It's funny how that was because people were doing that just for like a 50% chance to beat Lugia. Well, it's like entirely useless if you go second. Like there's a chance that the Lugia player whiffs turn 2 Summoning Star. But yeah. Ursaluna attack when? Miss Silver Tempest, bro. Get out of here. Ursaluna is pretty cool. I like thinking about that deck post rotation, but the loss of Cheryl seems pretty bad. Like you can go like use the attack for a candy like Rare Candy plus Sharon's Care and keep looping. But then if you like your tools get knocked off and stuff, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be so much vacuum in format and X format that just like you can either one hit by all the one hit decks and that feels really bad, or you just get wrecked by Lost Vacuum. Sharon's Care, yeah. But like before you I guess it was like Cheryl plus energy. And now it's Candy plus Cheryl. Or Candy plus Sharon. But I don't know. You are you're a lot weaker to like if they boss Teddy Ursa. Kind of bad. Alright, we're up against a Roaring Moon. Only the 2 switch cards, that's good. But this is kind of the usual moon list that we're used to. 4 catchers, the boss. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, you lose to any deck that can one hit you, and like even if I just like Zard can vacuum away your tool and just knock you out, like yeah, if they go vacuum tool knock out Iono, like then what do you do? Up against Gengar Zard? I beat that last round. You can do it. Oh no. You can do this, Red. Oh shoot, Blaziken has Defiance Band and Lost City. Bro's getting rewarded 2 rounds in a row for playing Lost City. Come on, guys. We can't let him get away with this. Y'all are rewarding this rewarding bro for playing bad cards. You hate to see it. Okay. The moon matchup's always an interesting experience. Best card in the game. City, ain't it? Alright, let's get it. Don't diss City? No, I will. Hopefully, we get to go second so we don't just get donked. And yeah, hopefully they start with Squawkabilly and just both their switching cards. That'd be great. City of Addis, yeah, I know. We do get to go second. That is massive. Yeah, I know. They just like lost City via Gengar and Trap. Alright, there we go. This is. I was like opening Lax in this matchup, so anything the Cape early is pretty nice. Submitted deck list too late? Oh no. RIP. Bro started 0-2. Yeah. It opens Moltres. 6-2 enough for top cut? It might be, but your resistance would be trash. Attach pass. You'll love to see it. So normally I like to like prioritize Pidgey in this spot. Or prioritize Rotom, I mean. I think I still do. If their board just sucks. Let's get down the Rotom. I'm gonna charm up the Rotom so it just doesn't die to a Aura Burn, and I'm also gonna try with the Lux so it doesn't die to an Aura Burn. Alright. Like, I could have gone Pidgey and then, like, hope to Iono into good cards. But I don't know. I just don't really feel like doing that. Because, like, if their hand sucks, playing Iono seems kind of bad. Like, I could have gone Nest Ball +4 Seal Stone. And force it for the Pidgey instant charge. But then I don't have Forest Seal Stone, and I'm also like, I'm just hoping that Rotom gives me 2 of the Pidgey pieces. Pokemon Catcher. They hit it. Okay. Gonna research. There is a Switch Cart gone. The issue is for us, they didn't go Squawk. We don't play Echoing Horn. So maybe they can just chill. That'd be really bad if they can do that. I don't want to go for Luxray at the moment, but I think we just played this Iono. Alright. I should have benched the Bouffalant, put Cape on it. That was a goofy play by me. Always trolling. Let's get the Pidgey down. Let's go Mountain down. Deluxe. I'm gonna keep the Forest Seal Stone now. Dang. Instant charge these last few streams. Not very nice. Yeah, I should have benched the Bouffalant. That's probably our way that we get or put them in a weird spot. They got some shoes. Yeah, like unless I top deck something pretty good, we're not there's Pokestops. I'm glad we went. Oh no, they can both the Pidgey. That'd be bad. Please don't do that to me. Or burn on Pidgey would make me so sad. They definitely do that, right? Like there's no reason not to. Oh, actually just hit the Rotom. So I'm gonna Pokestop, hopefully mill Ultra Ball or Candy. Oh, just perfect. Absolutely perfect. Star Alchemy. Alright, I think we Fang Snipe here and just like either like yeah, they'd have a hard time going Moon. Maybe hit a meaningful piece and get the information that could make Erika a good play. Actually did prize double energy. That's kind of spicy. Okay. Mimikyu could be kind of good, but I do want to take this Pokestop away. I guess we prize the energy, so Raihan's probably not that good. We'll do this. Anything good in there? There is a... Well, I think we do the Ultra Ball, because then they're just bricking. They have the Squawkabilly in hand, but they do have an Ultra, so they could discard it. Alright. I guess if they keep swinging with Aura Burn over and over again, they do actually put themselves so like what's it called? Blustery Wind does take KO, which is kind of funny. Alright, they're loading that dude up. Pokemon Catcher even? I don't even know what that would really be looking for. That's 2 catchers down. That's great. Aura Burn. Oh wait, we just... Invitation? I think that's... Invitation's pretty broken here, right? Yeah, I think so. And they wouldn't have an out to just me pushing up Snorlax either. Alright, this is good. let's Rotom. Now they're only one switch left. They're in total top deck mode. Seems good. They should just Ultra Balled away the Squawk ability last turn. Because I don't play Echoing Horn. Paying attention to your opponent's list is hard. Get motivated? We're about to. So I either can just start pennying, or I like the idea of just like Sisters, which not only mills Gusts, but also mill switches, energy, whatever the thing is. Energy switch. Rip. Okay, I guess that is a type of switch. So it is hype, for sure. Next turn we can penny up the Luxray. Or do we ever... We could go Yelcheer. Peonia could be good. Like, we have all kinds of good options. Well, actually, is Peonia even that good anymore since, like, we don't really need to attack anymore this game? Like, we have the one DTE to use Mawile. They're keeping us motivated. Yeah, I kind of just like the idea of... Oh, Yelcheer's in the prize cards, so yeah, I think we definitely Peonia. I forgot about that. I prize Yelcheer 2 games in a row. There we are. Won't be needing Giacomo. Won't be needing Sidney. I don't think we'll be needing Mimikyu at this point either. Instant charge. I guess I should have attached to the Mawile, so that's ready to go. But now we start throwing things back in. They do top tick the Pokestop. Pokestop is not very nice. Might have sold bird control. Well, the idea was I didn't really want to play Crab because Crab or Chi-Yu, because then I cut Psychic, and cutting like Ghost Eye is not always good, but when it is good, it's really good. And just, yeah, having it in best of one to win faster is a nice option. Okay, I want to take that 2 prize like boss KO away from them. Let's do this. I think we just bounce the stadium as well, just make that a little bit harder for them. Like, I have a best of 1 cup on Sunday, and I just don't want to like just have another way to win games quicker. And also, like, if like someone saw you drop Psychic, they might not be playing around mill, so they might just like leave themselves with 1 card in deck before they Iono, or leave it instead of going like if they see Psychic Energy, or if they saw like a Fire or Water, they normally like wait till they had 2 cards left in deck and play Iono. But if they saw Psychic, they might not do that. Let's Yelcheer. Sisters, a penny. Yeah, it's just Sisters, double penny. Let's just get down like the other Snorlax. I said a Nest Ball, whatever. We're gaming. Like a Sister every turn. That is the plan. As soon as we see the other switch, we go Defiance Vest and Mawile, and they can't win. We gotta hit the switch first. Yeah, they're in top deck mode. So yeah, we hit the Sister. Yeah, we do the other Pal Pad in deck, so there we go. Well, that's good, right? The vest is in there. Whatever contemplate grabber. Seems too niche. That sounds funny, but sounds very, very niche. Alright, I guess they could go boss KO Mawile. But then they still have 5 prizes left. Like, Pal Pad is gone. They have maybe 2 gusts left. Well, I think bro means like using grabber as like a hand locking option. like going with like Luxray Grabber and just hoping that they don't have an out, like that they're like they just have a total brick, and like you wouldn't be using it in a turn with Erika. I mean that deck did play Luxray and Grabber, so maybe it's real. Hey Iono, that's fine. I guess we're even on prizes. That's kind of funny. And yeah, please Pokestop. Please take more cards out of your deck. Alright. We choose the Defiance Vest. We use Quick Search for the Penny. And yeah, we have Penny and Switch Cart and all our Pal Pads, so I think they're hoping to find a Pokemon catcher off of that. You like playing both. And do we give Mew Handlock like a final run before rotation? That deck was really cool there for a minute. Judge Path Grabber Luxray is a pretty goated combo. They did draw the Pokemon catcher. If there's an option in hand, you must put it to the bottom. It's kind of like, it's this same way as Luxray. So it would technically have some kind of negative synergy with Erika, but like as long as you didn't grab her the same turn as like you were playing on Erika. Alright, they flipped tails on catcher, but it didn't really matter. Like even if it hits heads, they're still retreat locked. So yeah, not too worried about that. Yeah, that's like if they play the matchup like this and they just like don't want to do anything, we just like win like that. I think did they just totally have a, yeah, they kind of had a brick, right? Like they just didn't have Squawk. But when we used that Fang Snipe, they had a what's it called? A Research in hand. Was that after an Iono? Maybe. Okay. Yes, that is 2-0. Let's get it. Yes, so far so good. Oop. Alright. Yes. Some quick ones, some not very sweaty ones. Love to see it. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to a 3,000. Yo, Juan's playing tonight? Bro literally just got top 8 out of regionals. So DTE, I don't know if DTE or Fusion's easier for me because neither one of them are good. I think DT would be harder because of the Judge Path. Like I have to go first, but I could just kind of lose to Judge Path. Bro did not get a Miraidon for me, which I'd rather not see, so that's cool. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people at 2-0. So hopefully by the time we're facing a Mew, it's at like 5-0 or something, or 6-0, so we can ID into it. Is 8 rounds correct for this amount of people? I guess probably technically not because of the late check-ins. It's okay, we're not complaining. Yo, Rugia starting off 1-0. Arc Ray. That deck had some hype there for a moment, and no one's kind of kept up with it. Help your O2 already? Oh no, what happened, Rubik? Oh, Moon gotcha. It be that way sometimes. So what is this Moon list? 2 switches, but a Thornton. Thornton's got it nasty. That is pretty funny. Thornton, Morpeka, or yeah, Thornton, Jirachi. Because you like Erika something down, but if they just like Thornton it into a Roaring Moon, that wouldn't do you too much good. But there isn't catchers in here. Has some sauce. Alright. Welp. What other jank round one? There has to be some other funny stuff happening. Regular Goodra. This is Gudra Klefki Turbo Energize? Wow. I'd be okay facing this. We pull up the Alakazam and we play Giacomo, and then they can't attack with it. Got run over by it. It feels so bad when you just like go second or go first versus Moon, and you're just like instantly on the back foot because they take that turn 1 KO. Ah man, they lost. Both the Mew gamers are 2-0. So DTE is doing well. Fusion not so much. There's one Arc Ray, even an Arc Flying Pika. I have not seen that in a minute. Arc Pika, Vulpix, Gigas. He's put all the best cards in a deck. Where's the Radiant Charizard? Like, come on, we gotta have all the best attackers. This would be a funny matchup to play. This would, yeah. I think the Bouffalant would have probably clutch. Are they 2-0? Oh, they also lost to Mew. Mew beating up on all the funny things. This Mew is not playing Ice Cube, but is playing Oricorio. Yeah, this is like a super old Mew list. Playing the Cyllene, Pokemon catchers, Fog Crystal. I know Lost Gudra is Elite Gaming. So this looks like a Mew list hasn't been changed since Brilliant Stars was not Brilliant Stars, since this Lost Origin was released. What if it just like went to like the Lost Origin decks, found the best performing Mew list, and just net decked it? Oh, Mew wasn't separated into separate categories back then, or was it? Man, maybe it was. Sad. Plan didn't work. The busted Mawile deck got posted. Oh, might have to go check this out. The goated Mawile deck. It's a different Mawile Pidgeot deck. It's Lost Box. I'm disappointed. I had I was under the impression that it was gonna be a control. Pretty close. That's funny because like, what format was Hartford? That would have been Silver Tempest or up to Scarlet and Violet. That was right after rotation. Maybe not. Yeah, right there. It's not too far off. There's sauce. So that was right after Scarlet and Violet came out. Okay. 96th? Yeah. Actually decently similar. Like one vacuum, that's seems that's crazy to think about now. Sure deck. It's it's an interesting choice. It's definitely an old classic. I owed the matchup spread. Yeah, with one vacuum, like there were definitely path decks back then, right? That's like when Arc was still cooking. Miraidon played Path, right? Or no, did Miraidon play Path? I can't remember. There was other Mews that played Path. There was Arc. I guess there wasn't like a ton of Path in format. Probably didn't have the optimal Miraidon cooked yet. Yeah, that was when we were still doing that with Miraidon. Man, Miraidon, it's crazy how quick the scripts flipped with Miraidon, and it was just like that deck was like such a joke for a while. Oh, yeah, if Dawn doesn't play Path and you hit that fusion. Like Mahone and Sagen Park cracked it and then everyone copied it. It had so much momentum going into the start of the season. Definitely not going to win 6 in a row with that attitude. No shot. So, out of the like stuff that's super popular, like Moon was winning, Guardy's winning. Don't like seeing that super high up. Hopefully these Aiden Kuz is playing Dawn. Okay, bro lost. We got Turbo Dawn playing Vacuum playing Tomb. Like that just seems horrible. Only 3 switches. Wait, how did bro lose to the Gengar Zard? It seems like with the Lost City. What is in this Gengar Zard list? This doesn't seem so scary. Gosh, that's crazy that there are people that there was a point in time where like, yeah, people were playing Regieleki and we thought it was good. Like at EUIC that year, I remember like I didn't play very much at the oops, that's not the right one. I didn't play that much like at the end of the Silver Tempest format because I was like kind of lost interest. So then like when they forced migration onto live, I kind of started playing a lot more again. And I net decked this 60 because like they gave you the Miraidon stuff for free if I remember correctly. And it was horrible. But like people thought this was, and it did good. Like the Cramomatics went so hard. Echoing Horn, lots of Gust. What a goofy deck. And we were very goofy for thinking that was good. Because like Dawn didn't really do that well at this tournament. And that was like kind of a big storyline. No way to do without cheating? Bro just likes aggro decks. Bro just does well with aggro decks. Bro could have hit a lot of Lugia. Maybe that's how. Like hit. Because that deck is absolutely scooped to Mew. And it was so bricky. Like playing all those evolutions that just clogged your hand. Yeah, that was not it. Nada. It's funny, Miraidon went from bad to mid Rhydon to super good to now it's kind of back to mid. It's like not disrespected like it used to be. And it might honestly actually be disrespected though, because it probably does have a home somewhere this format. Just people aren't super confident right now. People like the Moon more. I think all the regular Snorlaxes got cooked round 1. One did beat a bird. That's kind of sad. Same time of prize, yeah. We are we're going for that booster box. Got top 4 last week, so we got the booster bundle. Got top 8 like 3 weeks ago, so we got 3 packs. Wait, what's a regular Snorlax? I mean, okay. I used to be a big block enjoyer, but I've been enlightened by the bird. Bird is definitely the word. So there's 3 matches left. God's Glasses box. Well, no, it's not Glasses box. It's just, what is this? It's like some lost pile without Sableye. Double turbo energy. Raw switchers, Iron Hands. Oh my goodness. Have I seen the new Sandshrew? Like the one from 151, or is there another one that's coming out? Insane person box, yeah, that's definitely a pile. And then Guardy versus Moon. Yeah, that's quite messy. The funny part is like this is a mess, and I've seen less consistent Lost Box decks before. Yeah, I've seen that Sandshrew. Yeah, I don't even would it would counter control. It could. Yeah, because it like prevents them from throwing supporters back into the deck. Or no, those cards can't be put into the discard pile by like trainers or something. Or from the discard pile to the deck. I forget how exact trainer cards, yeah. The issue is like, what is it like? Okay, it denies the infinite deck, but if they ever have more cards in deck than you and just retreat lock this thing, you lose, right? Like they go to invested Mawile, retreat lock this thing. So it'd be kind of situational. And also they could just knock it out as well. You have to like bust it out at the right time. Yeah, it would shut those off. It wouldn't hard win the matchup, but it would be annoying for the control player. I don't think control ever is a big enough portion of the meta that makes sense, but I guess it's something that exists. LZB is fire if you build it right. Yeah, there's nothing quite like flower selecting. Picking flowers is pretty elite. Was bro playing Palkia again? Bro is playing Palkia. We got that was our loss yesterday. But bro beat another one. Looking like the the insane loss pile is headed for a tie rip. Minior is in a bunch of decks, but I don't think Minior is ever like the thing is, yeah, a lot of people were playing Minior. But there's like kind of a like there's like a truth about control or stall decks. Like no matter how good they are, they're just because of like the way that the deck works and those people not being interested in learning those kind of decks, the actual player base who like wants to play control is not very high, no matter how good it is. So like control is probably like has like a ceiling of like maybe like 6 or 7% of the overall meta if you like go into like a regionals or something. Like Snorlax stall probably never saw much higher than that, like even after it's won Gdansk or whatever. But like I don't think Minio is ever correct, and I'm not sure teching for stall ever is correct either. 18% at Orlando. I think that's the case. No, we're against the crazy Mew pile. Up against the retro Mew. I think that's what we'll. Oh my goodness, there's catchers. There it is. Only two. Oh, four switches. I missed the ropes. Like there were times like pre-COVID when like control decks were BDIF, and they definitely got higher in usage than you typically see those kind of decks, but they never were like despite being BDIF, those decks were never the most played deck. Yeah. Like I would genuinely be surprised to like see like even if control really is the sauce next format, it'd be I think it'd be pretty surprising to ever see control get to like over 10%. And like also I guess that doesn't affect the usage rate, but if like you're picking up control just because you saw it top 8 EUIC, you're probably not very good at control. Like you might be okay, like, but you got like 5 days to learn the deck. So, but I guess that wouldn't necessarily affect the usage rate. That would just affect the win rate. Yeah, soft Florida boy. This is gonna be an interesting one. Oh, bro does have Cyllene as well. I just realized that. You missed the first turns and go 0-2? Yeah. Bro's cooked. Oh my goodness, that's epic. I'm sorry, but that's awesome. Want to learn this build? Seems fun. Definitely pretty fun. There they are. Just gotta wait for them to get back online. Yeah, control literally haunts you. No matter where you go, it's out to get you. Trust, they don't show up. No way. Do you have any thoughts for that matchup, or is it just doomed? Alright. Let's hopefully I'm going first. Okay. The scary part about going first is I have no turns worth of supporter before they can judge path me. But I don't like the possibility of them boss KOing Pidgey. Best of luck, Florida boy. Oh yeah, bird control is significantly more fun. There is the Oricorio. So I'm fully expecting this hand to get judged away. So I could hold it, but yeah. A kind of funny idea, actually. That was actually for real prize check. Alright. Good cards in there, Giacomo in there. That's your prize. Double. No, none of them prize. How about the sisters? Sisters are in there. Okay, good. Okay, I know that is very scary. I don't like the prospect of that happening. That would mean that they would be committing a lot of energies into play, which could get Giacomo'd out. Yeah, Charming Pidgey would have been pretty goated. I probably should attach the Psychic Energy for the Raihan synergy and stuff, but people hit the bench. Oh, why am I worrying about Judge PAF? This is Mew. This is Fusion Mew. I was like in my brain for some reason like this is DTE Mew. We have to be very concerned about this. Yeah, they don't play any hand disruption. You play Lost City though. That's frightening. I'm not liking this actually. Okay, good. Cram is fraudulent. I actually only have 2 Genesects on the board, so can't see a ton of cards. Interesting. The choice belts. Alright, that's all the cards they can draw. Come on, Cram, don't do me like this. Did you actually burn a switch as well? Come on, punish, punish, punish. Yes! We've gotten pretty fortunate with the coin flips from Catcher and Crimmatic so far today. Please, top deck. Rip. Well, we can get second Pidgey. So that's good, I suppose. Alright, instant charge. Okay, we have retreat Raihan if they do. I assume they're taking a knockout this turn. It's not all bad. I should have attached Psychic to the active instead of Turb, but it's okay. Alright, they do play the Pokemon catcher. I assume dragging up Rotom. Actually going for a Pidgey. That is interesting, actually. Not 100% sure about that. They just go triple tab knockouts. Yeah, there was a forest to find the... Oh, Elisa? I guess that's what they're doing. Okay. Okay. Oh, now they do have like Melodious Echo KO on Pidgeot next turn. Potentially. I think we do just like want a Lost Headbutt though, and yeah, we want a Lost Headbutt then next turn. They're gonna thin. I take the Forest Sealstone out. Alright, so we promote Pidgey, attach retreats the energy. And now they don't have Psychic Leap as an option. They kill Raihan active? Yes. Alright, they go Max Miracle. So we promote. We attach retreat, Lost Headbutts. Counter Catcher's cool, but I don't think we will want that right now. Not currently, no. Alright. Do this. Let's go. And oops, I'm like come on, Pidgeots. So now there's no Echo KO threats. There is a triple tablet KO threat, I guess, but that's a bit of a reach. Might just grab Turb for next turn, charm up the Pidgeots, Lost Headbutts. Next turn, like Fang Snipe, Giacomo, all that seems really good. And they don't play any kind of disruption. I do think like charming the Rotoms, like that's not two prizes, does seem kind of nice. I guess if they have boss, they have boss. Like, yeah, okay. That's cool because then they also have to commit either last fusion or a double turb to retreat or to actually swing again. And Melodious Echo is no longer a massive threat. I mean, it still is good, but it's not quite as good. They do burn a tablet. That's good to see. So they're not like gonna aggressively push for the Pidgeot knockout. If you're getting just burnt out in this format, place, it can like it's just a week until the new cards come out. Like, just chill. Like, it's the good news is that in this format, it kind of sucks because it's been around for forever. But we have it's almost over. We can make it through this hard time together. We have a week. All right, they attached to active. Fusion Strike System. Rope. Spending on a switch like this feels kind of weird. I'll just give him the Pidgeot, I guess. I did discard the Cheryl, I think, though. So that's a little awkward. Alright, so they're on 2 of their switches, and that is their first double turbo, so we want a quick search for that Giacomo. No, not every format. It's just this, like, these, since they're, like, the sets have been so delayed lately, they're, like, pushing the, everything gets pushed back. It sucks. This is 2 years in a row that, like, when they've, like, had these late March sets. And they do have Cyllene. Cyllene could be more, but it could be less. I think Cylene's the bigger threat. They don't play Pal Pad, so. I think we'll just get rid of Cyllene because, I mean, 50% chance it's the same, 25% chance it's way better, so. Or 75% chance. It's right. Yeah. Well, isn't like 75% chance one heads at least. All right, we go into the Bouffalants. If they push for like boss and stuff, that would make like can get to boss. That make me pretty sad. Wait, no, I should always make them flip coins, because then they can't boss. I'm so goofy. Yeah, I'm silly. I'm so silly. Power tablets. Doesn't have the energy yet, or the boss most likely. Live rigs draws. I don't know, they have it. That would suck if they drew those like 3 cards off of. What? That blade makes no sense. Okay. No complaints. Just confusion. There's some good cards in there. Are we lost headbutts? And now they would have to find a double turbo to attack. And they're total like they can't even vacuum away this path. What kind of sucks is like Arven isn't it now because vacuum and Forest Sealstone are prized. Sparkle. That gets 1. So are they gonna retreat? They have to. Come on, bro. Don't just troll like this. Alright, good. We're not just totally trolling. This is degenerated into a interesting board states. We could go in with the Fang Snipe, but then DTE top deck goes really hard. I think we only Fang Snipe if we find Gust to go along with it. Yeah, I probably should not have burned the Cyllene that turn, but it's okay. It's fine. You have three charges of EX are almost all priced 2 fists at a time. He's bound his win con? Okay, this is actually pretty good, isn't it? Forces a boss or a switch or something, or another energy. Yeah, the only way that that backfires is if Cyllene double heads and gets them 2 switches, but I probably should have still got rid of the road. I mean, you just won a cup with bird control last week, right? Oh, they're gonna KO the Bouffalants or the Pidge. They actually go for the Pidgey KO, and that is scary. But wait, how many double turbos do they have left? They have 1 double turbo left. Well, we always do this. Blizzard Trust. A little late, Stormy Mountain. I'm not giving them draw. Oh, the mountain came late. Rip. Oh, they have Lost City. I forgot about that. Fusion Strike System. Wait, they Techno Blasted last turn, right? Yeah. So they have to have their last switch. Okay. Is this gonna come down to a Pokemon catcher flip? They're on all 4 tabs. So this is a Max Miracle. They draw their last card. No, I think we just win, right? Like we push up Snorlax, we penny up Rotom, or that works. They are down. There's a double turb in the Lost Zone, right? Yes. So yeah, we just boss up Genesect. That game was weird. I'm actually not sure because like Red Zard can play aggressive, but it's like not usually till the late game. I don't know actually. I'm gonna find out this weekend. I mean, I played the Zard package for a cup, for 2 cups in a league challenge that had 0 natural ties. So, he is weird. There were some interesting things going on in that game. You imagine Sander cooked up the optimal bird control list. Like, I would love to see where his brain got. Like what he would land on for a list. Where is Sander? And I assume still in the Netherlands. Yeah, the Chi-Yu is good. If you're playing best of one, like having a mill option's good. Like especially if it's in person. With like the more shuffling and stuff, it takes up more time. Has he played? Not since Barcelona, as far as I know, or has it done well? Yo, JW Creewall's playing tonight? I missed that. Would be pretty dope to go up against JW. Bro playing 3 catchers. 2 switches. We could do this. Bro's 3-0. He's 2 moon mirrors. And the legendary quad brunette guy. Yeah, and bro beat the didn't this guy win last week? Yeah, dang. Broken player. Okay. Great starts. I was kind of worried about the Fusion Mew, but yeah, we got there. Alright, good night, Blaziken. Have a good one. Hopefully, yeah. Yes. Stuff. Words. Words are good. So 9 minutes left. Lots and lots of games. Mew continues to have a pretty high win rate. But he won. That's good. Thank you, Red. I appreciate you. And this goes 2-1 drops. Like, nah. I've had enough. Alright, so the Mews are the DTE Mews are not happening next round. That's good. Others having a surprisingly good night. Are these bird controls? That is a Lost Pile. That is bird control. Lost Pile. Interesting. The noise Wug Trio. Bro beat Aiden Coos with Wug Trio. That's sick. And Onyx Dodrio. Or Steelix Dodrio. Sick. One more round, then jump to Doom. Doom's probably got to be kind of upset now that Game Grid sort of stole their time slots. Like Doom used to get like 100-something people, but ever since Game Grid started hosting, they've yet to crack the 100-person mark. Rematch? Nah. Not too much time until next round. If bird control, it's hard to finish games in 10 minutes. This isn't some kind of mood mirror match. There's actually a lot of like big name players. Like there's GW, Gabriel Smart is on Moon. Yeah. I wonder if there's any like European players who like get up early to play in Doom. Like that'd be like, maybe it would be pretty early for them, but still, yeah, it'd be better than 9 o'clock start. Yeah, this is Roaring Moon. So there's like 14 people at 3-0. There's at Lost Pile. There is Moon. A Kyogre. So what is this? This is, they're playing Kyogre, Pidgeot model. All that cool stuff. Dragonite, double vac. I don't think this would be that fun for us. I mean, Luxray could still get pretty insane value. Bouffalant could. I mean, Bouffalant lost some to Lightning, but Dragonite just comes back. Like they retouch a Lightning and Punch. Like definitely an matchup where Radzard is better. I think we probably win by like retreat locking a Comfey. Like just Fang stepping all the switches away and then a retreat lock. We're probably not going for the super odds unless, yeah, we're probably just not ever getting rid of the super odds. Like Vacuum would be another high priority card, so Luxray can tank. But they don't have anything that could like one hit the Pidgeot. And only 7 switches, so it'd be manageable. And there isn't a boss's orders, is there? So the double catcher wouldn't be a factor. So there's the Lost Pile, a couple Moons, a Gardevoir with Turo, and Zinnia's Resolve, interestingly enough. Okay. There's no Pal Pad, that's what's important. And that's a Zard. Like, there's so many Moons. Like we are it seems very likely that we'll be facing one next round. There's actually an Arc Leafeon, Minior, Vengeful Punch as well. I mean, Mimikyu does go hard against this deck, but Judge PAF and Spiritomb are scary. See PAL, Switchers, Spiritomb. I don't really like that. What's the hardest counter for Moon? Like for control or just like in general? It's like what, 4 or 5 Moons we could potentially run into, so that's for control. Is it like, yeah, I mean, it might be Radzard +2, yes. I really saw run Team Rocket with Radzard today. Nice. We can let's see. Must be the other Team Rocket. Oh yeah, 3rd place. That's pretty good. 8-4-1. That's a ton of rounds. Oh, and had you won the last one, you would have got 2nd. That's pretty sick. Congratulations. Judge PAF Moon? Whoa. I can't say I've seen that before. We've seen Judge in Moon, but that's really good against you. But okay, I guess why not? We're an aggro deck that can play PAF. Why not? A lot of the bird control is still left gaming. Yeah. Hopefully, so there's only like 1 Zard next that we hit next round. There's like 1 Arc. It's a weird bunch of decks, but nothing like that jank. Thank you, Zorark. I want there to be some cool stuff here at top tables. Come on. There are aggro decks that can play PAF. I mean, yeah, Mew and Miraidon. It's like a classic. It's a classic combo. How much game knowledge do you need to play bird control? So you have to have a pretty, like, assuming you're playing it in closed lists, you have to have a pretty good, you pretty much have to know the average card counts of like every deck and format, at least every meta deck and formats. So that's like already there's already a decent amount to that. And then just in terms of like actually like the situational playing is definitely hard too. It's probably like, it's not the hardest deck I've ever played, but also it's like not very like easy either. Probably like a 7 or something, 7, 8 maybe. Like it's not like a torrid pile, like impossibly hard to play, but also it's you do have to have a lot of knowledge to play it at a high level. Two matches left. 1 second. Man, I feel like there haven't been any like I haven't gone on any big rants yet. This is like, it's just, we're 3 rounds in. There hasn't been like a big Blitzel rant, like incorrect take or anything. Or maybe I have had an incorrect take, but come on, y'all. You're supposed to like feed me rant topics or get me started on something. Come on. You guys know by now I don't come prepared with topics. I need y'all gotta get me to go on some kind of rant and get some kind of hot take, and then we can like turn it into like an engagement baiting Twitter post or something. You're supposed to help me out. Pidgeot is not gonna be good. That's too obvious, Rubik. We need alright. Now y'all are just trolling. Well, Trio would be BDIF if no other decks existed. Then it'd be the best deck by default, right? I don't like this. It's in single strike Lugia. It ain't it. Like, you already had kind of a bad Zard matchup last format, and like you lost to aggro stuff. And it was like Moon. And Gardevoir wasn't ever like ultra amazing. Hey, you like, probably beat up Tina. Do you beat Tina actually? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. Dang, bird control's gonna tie. Bip. Okay, seeing like the one rapid strike with bird does feel pretty good. I thought he was 2 rapid gamers, but they both packed it up real quick. It's funny how like at LAIC Rapid got like that like big, like no one like kind of took it too seriously going inside the format, but then like it had that big breakthrough tournament like right away. And then it just like slowly has been phased out. Like it got the 9th at San Antonio, quite a few in day 2. Good at Stuttgart. Like, yeah, it just kept missing placements, and eventually people just realized that, yeah, this thing isn't it anymore. Pidgeot EX is pretty broken. Turns out being able to search your deck for any supporter, or not any supporter, any card you want is just really good. I really hope we're having a judge dispute. Those are always the best. Well, I'm gonna place a wild guess this round, chat. We're gonna be up against a Roaring Moon. Bring Galadzard back. It is funny that like how we like everyone put Arczard initially, and that was like really not very good. And then we like went to the Galadzard did well in Japan. Everyone played that for a minute, and then we realized this isn't good either. And then Brazil gave us Arvenzard. And then we started cooking. Also future Pokemon post rotation? Like, what do I have future Ancients? I don't think, like, either one of I don't know what you call them, like, the class, like, either one of those will be, like, super amazing. If I, like, guess today, I would guess that, I guess future, like, if you wanted me to predict, like, which deck wins more CP next format, future or ancient, I would say, like, the Hands Crown deck wins more than, like, Baby Ancient Box or Roaring Moon. But yeah, I'm not, like, super sold on either. The dance 3 Zards in top 8. Yeah, but y'all let the stall player win. That was the worst part. How does Pidgey control post rotation beat Tina or Lugia? Lugia is gonna take some work. But you beat Tina just like how you beat it in this format. Yeah, that was like really like the birth of Rotom, like Robin Schultz with the Rotom. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was like the first tournament that everyone started playing that. It's like not come out of the list since. It's funny because like when Rotom was first revealed, like you don't like think of this as like a super broken ability, and like no one played it for a while. It's just like eventually become played. It's like really good. Yeah, like everyone's playing the Pidgeot V. But yeah, Rotom was really good. Up against Smart TCG. Okay. Okay. Is bro live? Just no, that doesn't look like it. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Roaring Moon round 2. We did this once, chat, but something tells me Gabriel Smart will play a little better than my last opponent did. It's almost the same voice. Yeah, I can see that. They both talk fast and have a similar sounding voice. That's not the not the worst take I've heard you say, Derek. Is Alone Vulpix a good deck, or is it just a fun, decent deck? You mean like Arc Vulpix post rotation? Like, I think Arc Vulpix could be like an okay deck, but it's it's so easily counterable. Like, if Vulpix ever is a super big like issue for the format, like a certain deck just can't beat it, they can just like Zard can play Gouging Fire. Like, every deck has an answer for it. It's just like whether or not that card makes it into the list for that tournament, I guess. And like in Japan, people weren't ready, so it did pretty good. I think initially in the US, like, people are gonna net deck that list and it's gonna get countered right out the gate and people are gonna like lose confidence in it. But it wouldn't surprise me that like there eventually becomes a meta where Vulpix comes back. Like, things could align where oh, we're going first. Oh, deck. Don't be rude to me. No Mawile 7 supporter hands. It's too much to ask for, no, not like this. This would be really good going second. It's really not so good going first, bro. Open Billy. No. I've played this game before. Rip. Oh, true. I would get an extra like $5 if I beat Gabriel Smart. That's true. But it's not looking good. Bro doesn't need a lot. Oh, man. It feels so bad to lose the flip to Moon. Like, I mean, there's a lot of outs to another basic in this deck. They're just not in my hand. Well, they are in my hand. I just can't play them. Oh man, yeah, we're getting cooked. This is dooms. Come on. Another Vip and a Dark down. That's not supposed to happen. I mean, if bro somehow has the card as well, that is so good. Please whiff somehow, some way. No patches, no E-switches. It has like Moltres as well. Earthen is attached and more energies in the discard pile. So yeah, in the next 6 cards, there has to be no dark patches or energy switches. Don't you only get 1 in restart for a card? Or maybe bro already has it. Yeah, GG. Let's go. They didn't even need Squawk or the thing. Wow. You have a good deck. Didn't even need Billy or Sealstone. I wish we had the you had a good deck. That. Oh, dang it. Big sad. I was hoping we actually got a game. They need the text emotes. Yeah, bro, I just had it like that. No Billy or Sealstone. Like if that VIP is worse for them, or that Pokestop is worse for them, like doesn't discard Dark and give them VIP. Because like they still have like Dark Patch for 1 energy. But yeah, would have been like better because they wouldn't have had Ninja, wouldn't have had Mew. Still probably get there. I'm guessing if they Pokestop first, they didn't have they had the patch and the E-switch, just didn't have energies down. Play more basics? Nah, it's like the match is fine. We just actually like have to set up, and we have a decent amount of basics. We just didn't have them in my opening hand. They like there are 6, 8, 10, 11 basics in this deck. Then we have, I mean, there's like essentially 20 outs to basics, right? Yeah, there's 20 outs, and heavy ball can be. So this happens. What's about the mischievous he sent in the Benetti X deck? I don't know what that card does exactly. I think it was this one, right? It's an interesting card. It's a pretty cool card. Funny control card. Yo, we played this in a bird control. Hit Tina with the counter catcher plus plus Miss Magius. Pretty interesting. Surprised no one's like, I've never seen anyone like really play with this card. So like, not even like a LDF goofy video. Oh, that sucks. And now not only did we get donked, so like that's sad. He lost. But also then we have to just like sit here for 20 minutes and just like think about how bad that was. A meta deck that relies on hitting opponent with status effects. I mean, Cloth kind of exists. Maybe a losing is kind of a blessing in disguise. Gets us out of this crazy Roaring Moon bracket. Moon is still doing super well though. There's a lot of 2-in-1. This is bad. Sick deck. Thank you. I didn't get a didn't really get a chance to show it off, but GG's smart. GG's. There's too much moon tonight. It's not gonna end well. Oh man. I thought moon was bad. This is very sad. More sleep paralyzed and confused. Yeah, we need a Selgor to come back. This is what we really need. We need, yes, this deck. Beautiful. We need this to come back, chat. Just power creep a Selgor. How do we power creep Selgor? Like 120 damage plus shuffle it back in and poison and paralyze. Tropical Beach too. This deck is expensive, man. What an epic deck. We need this back. Yeah, because like what you did with this deck, a Selgor shuffled itself back in, but paralyzed and poisoned. It did a okay amount of damage. It was like 50 was okay back then, but it wasn't great. And you went back into a Gothitelle, which item locked when it was active, and then you could put floats on it for the free retreat. And basically you would try to pull up something that could not retreat, or yeah, you'd pull up something, paralyze it over and over again. They couldn't play items to switch it out, and then you could just Dusknoir and move the damage off and knock out their bench things. Really, it's not even an expanded deck. This is a deck from 11 years ago. Any CPAL players in those tournaments? There are. I guess they're doing fairly well. They're gonna have to fight through the Roaring Moon Gauntlet. Yeah. I guess CPAL's not that bad to Moon as long as they don't open a CPAL. But yeah, there are a few of them tonight. I wish this like flipped around. The Zards were winning and the Moons were winning. But I guess if like Zard like starts off really bad and there's not too many of them at top tables, the Moons dodge them initially. Dang, what's here to stop Moon now? Like, this might be Moon's tournaments. Because it's not like a couple Guardians as well. The only thing stopping a Moon victory is them like cannibalizing each other. But it is only round 4. We need these. Well, I don't want them to start losing because then they'll face me. Oh, dang. This is bad news. Okay, well, we still have 20 minutes, and that is quite sad. So I guess I'm going to refill my water real quick because I got time and I'm thirsty. So yes, hydration is good. Be right back. Y'all wanted a door stream, so this is what you get. Alright, the door streams ended. It was fun while it lasted, but yep. He goes at the door. Hey, if anyone actually watches my channel just for the door, then I won. Figured out the cheat code. Y'all want to be a real PTCG streamer, make sure you stream directly in front of the door. It's broken. Oh yeah, what's up, PokeKids Club? What do we have going on now? 11 minutes left. I successfully stalled like 8 minutes. That was broken. The door's S-tier backup streamer. Rumor has it Door is a better player than I am. Dang, I'm kind of so I'm thinking that like 6 and 2 does have a shot to cut this tournament, because like I remember like not bubbling, but I got like 12th a few weeks back at 6 and 2, and there's 100 less people. So, like there was the one last week that had 8 rounds. 6 and 2 is 9th place, so you need to decorate the door. All right, I mean, if y'all have some recommendations, we can do it. we get enough subs in a certain period of time, and something happens with the door gameplay soon. Maybe. Rain Coos at 3-1, only lost to Wug Trio. Rogan. Hopefully, being 3-1 puts us in the Charizard brackets. That's what we really need. Not really though. Anything bad about the Evo just Dragon Shield dual mats? I've heard bad things about dual mats, but I've never personally used them. Like one thing that held me back from always buying dual mats was because like I like, oh, these look cool, but they're a few dollars extra. Let me look and see if they're actually worth it. And I saw so many people like like so many Reddit posts of saying that they were bad. So I was like, okay, I'm not buying these. I was like on the fence about Dragon Shield, and then I like saw all those bad reviews and stuff, and then I opened a bad box of Dragon Shields, and then we jumped ship off Dragon Shields. I'm no longer a Dragon Shields enjoyer. You better time with duels? The thing is, like, Dragon Shield is so inconsistent anymore. Like, I'm sure there are good boxes out there for like every single product that they have, but there are also bad boxes out there. Dang, that sucks. Like, because those are like a couple bucks more than like the regulars. Like, on those like 15 or something. The dual mats have like a black interior, so they actually like look cooler. Like, you know, with like a regular card sleeve, it just like say that like you like a blue sleeve, it'd be like blue on the inside. But it's oh, the store I was at like it was like 13 and 15. Interesting. Don't know what you're doing with your post rotation. Uh-oh. Is bro a Rapid Strike or Mew enjoyer? Doesn't know what to do. 5 boxes of Jets and a combo deal from Amazon? Yo. Jeff, might have broke the meta. Rapid Strike and Zorobox? Oh no, you're cooked. Oh no. That is, can we get a F in chat for a random? Totally not clunky, but net lock deck? Ah, no thank you. Jets are the worst Dragon Shields you've tried? I played with Jet Blacks before. They were like okay. Like back when like Prime Dragon Shield, like 2017, 18, 19, Jets were one of my favorite colors to use. true. In Goodra we trust. What do we have still going? We got a Lost Pile versus a Lost Pile. But do both of them not have Sableye? Oh no, this one has one Sableye. So there's that. So there's Goodra versus, is this Bird? It is. That's interesting. And then we have Steelix Dodrio versus what was that? Versus Goldengo. Can I actually beat this deck? What would even the plan be? Like, if they just bench lock, what do I do? Well, no, I keep forcing up the Steelix with like Snorlax and then like Penny and get them to knock themselves out. I guess we don't even need a Snorlax because like this thing can't retreat ever. I guess they have Jet Energies and stuff. This is scary. I don't want to have to figure out what to do in that matchup. Kind of frame Escarada becomes a thing. Hey, maybe there's some way. Honestly, I haven't tried like too many colors of Dragon Shields. Like when I did use them, I had like 4 or 5 different colors that I would use, and that was it. And I haven't used like Dragon Shields since like late. When was the last time? It was like the start of the season, like my first cup of the year. That was it's been a while. I guess no, I didn't even do that. Yeah, it's been a while. I thought like one really cool video, like I don't know how many like competent sleeve brands there are, like actually like serious sleeves. But a cool video would be like trying them all out and like ranking them. There's like a lot of because for a while it was like Dragon Shield, like I was like the undisputed best, and like if you were using any other one you were kind of trolling, but now there's like actually a lot of debate about sleeves. I'm a Katana's enjoyer as well. Katanas are pretty epic. Got 2 matches left. I'm like kind of sad that there weren't any like City League results to look at from today. Like they just didn't play any. It's okay. Over the weekend, there's always a million that get on there. So, but by the time of next stream, we'll have a lot to go over. Gonna fade that rotation. Be something new to try. I mean, it should, right? There'll be fun things for sure. It might not be a Zorobox gaming, but it'll be all right. Dang, all these other Birdlaxers are struggling. Crap, they're all gone. Dang. Maybe we all should just maybe a dual specs are the play. I've heard good things, like I've heard like not any negative reviews about dual spec really, and also like I've heard people talking about how Ultra Pros are good, which is hilarious because like back in the day Ultra Pros sucked. Like when I was first playing competitive Pokemon, like if you're using Ultra Pros, you were kind of a meme because they were so bad. But it must be a better. Or I guess people could be a trolling. You never know. Hypermats are decent. I have not seen Hypermats in a minute. Hypermats were, yeah, those were something that I saw like way back in the day, but I have not seen them in a long time. Yeah, but like I remember like playing at like a state championship with like gold Hypermats one year. It was yeah, it was like silver hyper mats. They were they were pretty epic. Dragon Shield's quality control is at a massive decline. One Charmander, 15 energy. You're right, it does not lose anything to rotation. Those pros are $8 on Amazon. Like I heard like someone just saying about like how amazing Lilac Ultra Pros were. Or maybe it's like multiple people like multiple sleeve tier lists that I saw were like had Ultra Pros in like A or S tier, and it was I was like kind of surprised. Maybe I should like buy them and try them for like a challenge or something. Like I wouldn't want to play them at like a cup, but if that's like also fairly cheap. So maybe we'll have to look into that just for the product review. Cause like Katanas and Dragon Shields are both like a little over $10, like 10, 11, 12 bucks, depending on where you're getting them from. So 8 would save you a little bit. Maybe that's the move. Also, I read about people saying like these random sleeves from a GameStop right now. I honestly don't like. Do y'all think it really takes the sleeve companies? Like, did it really cost them like close to $10 to produce that product, or do you think they're like the margins are really good on that, and like they kind of know that like 17 a pack? I don't know where you're getting them from, but that's crazy. Oh yeah, I see 20 at team sleeves. Those art sleeves are cool. They just shuffle like garbage. Those are cool sleeves though. 17 a pack on Amazon? I I literally got some of those for Christmas. I'm pretty sure they were cheaper than that. What? Unless they've gone up since I bought them? Yeah, they're like 13 on Amazon. I don't know what you're talking about. Some of the colors are 17, like if you want purple or orange. I'm not gonna pay more for it for just like I'm not gonna pay $3 more for a different color. But yeah, like back to the thing like on sleeves, like how much do you think it really cost them to make a pack of sleeves? Like honestly, versus what they charge. Go with penny sleeves. Hope the judge doesn't notice. Seems like a lot. Like I like if I were to place a guess on it, my guess wouldn't be close to like the 10 to 12 bucks that like sleeves are. But they kind of have you in a bad spot. Like they like, what are you gonna do? Just go without sleeves for your deck? Like that's not gonna work. So they kind of have you in a bad spot. Like they have to make money. Like that's fair, but yeah. Does kind of feel bad. You can't find katanas in LGS? Dang. I know like the game store I usually go to has katanas, dragon shields. Yeah, all this stuff. Yeah, I have to expect that their margins are pretty good. Like if someone came in and like had like yeah, if there's like a sleeve brand that charged like $6 a pack and had like really good quality. Imagine what that would do to someone like Dragon Shield who charged like double that for like you're literally who would like spend the $13 gamble on a Dragon Shields, $12 gamble on Dragon Shields. Dragon Shields Emerald are your favorite? Dragon Shields is like the color options that they have are really cool. I just wish that the quality control was better. It's like yeah. Seen too many bad boxes. I'm not potentially lighting that money on fire. That's big sad. Must be a judge call at the Uncle Dengo versus Steelix game. Hilarious. Alright, well hopefully this puts us in like a better matchup brackets. Moon's still chilling at 63% win percentage. This like one Zard gamer who's like in this ring of moons, they're gonna be in for a good time. Have I ran Arceus over with the clear over ones? I've seen people, but their deck is just like huge. It's like it looks impossible to shuffle. I haven't really used Artazon in a long time. Like I liked using him as like a junior because I was like got these sleeves from this event. I want to use them, and yeah, they were cool, and I kind of wish I kept them because there were some cool sleeves that I shredded. But I've not tried them with like the oversleeve. But I've like faced people and their deck is like twice the size as mine, and it's just like they're struggling to match their whole deck, and it's like, oh my goodness, like I'd rather play min rarity, and like because most of them like they want to like protect the sleeve, or they're playing like a super high rarity deck. Like I'd rather play like min rarity jank sleeve and have to deal with that. Like it's like a whole like brick that they're mashing, so you can't really like riffle it. So yeah. Damn, Pokekid, you got some bad Dragon Shield experience. Oh gosh, I don't want to price check with that brick. Yeah, I'd rather just play min rarity with boring cheap sleeves than I don't know how much the oversleeve, like how much is like a box of oversleeves like compared to like if you're to buy the Dragon Shields oversleeve, how much is that versus like an actual just box of 100 regular color Dragon Shields? Oh, this is a Zard, I think. Yes, let's go. There's a switch, and that's it. There's a switch it back. Gaming. Let's go. I faced the person in Top Cut the other night, I think. Dude, I was like prepping for NAIC, like I built all my decks in like ETB sleeves, and like I literally after like 4 riffles, the corners start to peel. It's like so bad. Oh, so they are cheaper to get the oversleeves. Some brick. That's the plan. I've never been in the market for oversleeves, so. Everyone hasn't checked in. This person was like kind of salty after that match the other day, so I hope they don't like last minute check in to try to get the tie. It is like an exploitable 4 minutes that you can you can take away, or maybe they're just AFK. You have to blame me, feel like you're harming yourself. Like I like if you're playing with super pricey cards, yeah, it does kind of suck to like damage them, right? For like resale or collection value. I guess I don't really have too many fancy cards, like not something I'm really concerned about. Like I do have some like full arts, but I riffle the heck out of them. I don't care. But it kind of sucks when like the option for the option for protecting, like the best option for protecting them without actively hindering your gameplay is like not playing them at all. But it is pretty cool to have like all full art supporters and gold energies and stuff. I'd rather buy 10 packs of different color sleeves and make it of the same color. I don't know. I kind of like, because you can't really mix packs of sleeves that well, right? Because they're cut different, so you don't want to like run the risk of having a potential marked card issue, like marked sleeve issue. So like honestly, it wouldn't matter. Like if I could get like a case of 10 for cheaper than buying 10 individually, I'd probably go with the case of 10. But if I think it's like more fun to have all the colors. So I like how like the sleeve people like sell you the extra 40 sleeves and you don't really need them. Like, you have, like, sure, you need, like, a few duplicates in case you split, but you don't need 40 extras. And maybe they're just made in batches of 100s, like, that's easy, or they're made in those, like, not in a number divisible by, like, 65 or something. Okay, they check in. Wonderful. But I think, like, doesn't dual spec only have, like, 65 or something in the box, which I kind of like. Like, once you get to the point, like, sometimes you just, like, accidentally, like, split or damage a sleeve or something. Like, once you get to the point where, like, more than, like, 5 or damage, it's like, okay, it's time to re-sleeve your entire deck. Jump into Doom. Alright, best of luck, Rubik. I guess, oh, if you did have a sideboard, you would need more than, like, 65 sleeves. Okay, that's fair. What TCGs have sideboards nowadays? Because, like, Pokemon doesn't. I don't think, like, One Piece and Lorcana do they? Like, is it just, like, Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh? Pop 1 per game? Oh my goodness. I use Dragon Shield. I usually could go, like, a tournament without, having issues. Some people do just, like, shuffle rough. And, like, I, like, riffle the crap out of my cards. Oh, man, they're resetting. Alright, that's fine. Guess we do the classic trick of deleting people. So, like, the more like, I know, like, One Piece has been pretty popular, and I know Lorcana was popular there for a minute. So, like, kind of interesting that, like, a lot of the more popular games, like, don't have, like, sideboards. And, like, people, like, like, one of the most common, like, complaints about, like, Pokemon, but, like, where's the sideboard? We want a sideboard. Like, the Ultimate Guard Cortex. I've heard so many bad things about, like, Cortex sleeves having, like, a line through the middle or something, like, on the back side. Like, when I was, like, looking at, like, Ultimate Guard sleeves, it's like people saying, like, just never get Cortex. Like, katanas are where it's at. Cortex suck. It's crazy that, like, there's so many varying opinions within the sleeves. Like, I swear it's, like, 5 years ago, like, everybody used Dragon Shields and nobody complained. Kind of wild that we're, we live in such a different world today. When they just have Defiance bans, they can't even aggro kill this Rotom. Those are awful. Yeah, I know, right? Like, so crazy that we all play the same game, and we all have such different takes on sleeves. Attach. I'm most certainly a katana enjoyer, and now all y'all are like, katanas suck. These other sleeves are where it's at. Alright. Oh, they just burn their vacuum like that? That's their one vac. Okay. Now they don't have Candy Boss in that hand. No shot. Alright, I want to check the deck before we potentially use Heavy Ball. Okay. There's, I guess, Bouffalant's in there, which could be good, but probably not. Peonia's in here, Yaocheer. All the goons. I can safely just drop the what's it called? The Forest Sealstone now. And I can put it on Luxray as well. Yeah, they'd have to have a nutty hand to punish this. And like, by not using the Heavy Ball, gives an extra Ultra Ball fodder card. We defend Rare Candy. I just haven't seen KMC in years. Like, I used those like way back in like 2015, 2016, and they were good back then. But I just like I just should have not even seen them in stores like in such a long time. All right, Candy Zard. I Fresnoed in round 5. Both your opponent got deck checked. Both you with Ultra Ball Eclipses and failed deck check? Wow. Judges don't like Eclipses. Okay. Let's remember that. Alright, so the unfortunate part is actually wait, no, we can do this. Ultra Ball out. Oh, I got a penny up Rotom, Ultra Ball it away. That's alright. This is still okay. We could Stormy down another one. And then we just push up Mimikyu, and it becomes a race against its boss versus healing cards. I think we just get the Mimikyu. And I can rebench the Rotom safely. They probably chase the Pidgeot anyway. Not too much off of that, but it's fine. If you use RCs on an outer sleeve and giving a warning for light markings on the cards because the sleeves were worn out? That's interesting. This sleeve discussion's fascinating. We gotta make this like I just need like make like a community post where like everyone just like puts their sleeve hot takes and we'd make that into a video. I just love to hear like everyone's sleeve hot take and just like see where it like the thing is like I'm super like loyal. Like if like a certain brand of sleeves is like super good, I'm like not gonna jump ship. Like I'm just gonna go with what I know. Like I would use Dragon Shields for years, and then I've been using Katanas for months. And I'm like don't feel like I'm gonna switch things up really anytime soon either. We just boss up the that thing. An instant charge. Oh, boss's prize. Big sad. We kind of have to allow this Mimikyu to go down then, huh? That's fine. I guess we can just go sisters this turn. Yeah, we have the super rod like right away, so. Alright, that works. Those are good cards. But yeah, we gotta get our counter catchers live. We have the super rod. We could even like yell cheer the thing back in. We'll let him win this round. Alright, attach to bench. And then yeah, we just pull up the Zar, put down Mimikyu, and just keep sisters hunting the super rods. You don't like the I remember playing with like the non-mat, like the first ever pack of Dragon Shield I ever bought. It might have been like back in 2017, 2016. They were like the non-textured yellow, like glossy one. Those were so goated. Like I haven't seen those, and those were like I played like Mega Manetric Garb or something. Those sleeves were epic. I used those sleeves for a while. Okay. Imagine just being like super expensive, like secondary market pricing, just to have like the goated old Dragon Shields. That'd be funny if there's people that actually would like do that. It'd be kind of cool if Dragon Shield brought back some of those old colors that people really enjoy. What did I even grab Peonia for? I don't even really remember. I just grabbed it. I had the yellow tier in deck. Whatever, well, I remember something good being priced. Like, I could... Yeah, if I did a sleeve tier list, I don't think it'd be very good. Because, like, I just don't know enough about, like, the other brands. I tried Ultimate Guard Super Series? That sounds made up. I never heard of that. Well, I benched Rotom, so we just go like Mawile LOR this. our only concern becomes the clock. But we maybe it's quick search for the Mawile. I remember there being something like decent-ish in the prize card, so we're gonna go looking for it. There might not be. I might just be like totally misremembering. Oh yeah, there's like Bouffalant and some stuff. Nothing that actually matters. Okay. Now we just like literally just, like draw a tempting trap, maybe like recycle the or try to like recycle sisters, or honestly, do we really care? Just like play super fast, try to get them to either time out or just get a slow play penalty if they don't want to if I like top deck the Yochi, I'll like do it, but they don't have really much that they can do. Or there's nothing that they can do. We're just, I do have fewer cards left in deck, so I will have to throw things back in, but that's no big deal. And they do have 2 Ionos left, but they still have a lot of prizes, so wouldn't it be like the Iono to 1? Alright, this is Pete Gaming. And they could boss and try to get me to miss, but I just quick search for Penny, pick up the Lax. The only issue with this line is the tie potential. But also, like, if they have like they have just a few cards left in deck, and we know they're holding on to an Iono, we can go Fang Snipe, and there's like no way that they could punish that for like 2 prizes. So that could be a play that we can make. Oh yeah, Boss was prized. That was the thing I was gonna try to Peonia for. Ultimate Guard Supreme. I haven't heard of that either. They do press instant charge. Like over like the last like several years, I've like literally only played with like Dragon Shields and Katanas. That's literally been the only sleeves I've showed up to at tournaments with. I should probably branch out more and try different things, but it's just like also like I have something that I like here. I don't want to stop using them for something else that is potentially less good. Hey, there's the Yochi. Okay, I guess we probably use that next turn. Yochi back in like Penny, Sisters, Peonia. Let me also get a head on deck count as well. I think it's they play a boss. No big deal. We just quick search for Penny, pick it up. I guess we could use Sidney. Like scout the hand. We'll do that in like an upcoming turn. Tempting trap. Could go for the bite for like 160 or whatever. That'd be funny. There's one boss used. They might like try like boss like 3 turns in a row. It's the Magma Basin. Oh, is this the person yesterday who got like really mad when I like almost like if they heard me over the whole Sidney thing. Oh, they play 4 Ionos? Oh, that's kind of bad. They do. This might be on the challenging side then. 13 minutes left. Do I ever just like start picking up the pace? There's a super rod. Like and go Fang Snipe or something. Like Radzard's gone. Yeah, I don't like the way that this is developing, honestly. This feels kind of bad though. But also just like taking out a potential option. Seems pretty good. Take one of those away. They don't have energy, or why? I didn't like flip out the whole hands. Like, I can bleed these prizes. Like, I just want to take these Ionos away. Alright, they play an Iono. I probably should have Pal Padded back into Penny, but it's no big deal. I'm cringe. Yeah, that forced him to play another Iono. Yeah, I just don't want to tie, because we, can't get this game done. Alright, let's quick search. I'm just gonna keep Fang Sniping, I think. Like, I obviously don't knock this thing out, but keep picking away good cards. Let's go Sisters, double Penny. Boss, that's... Oh, or Super Rod. I think actually Boss, because they can't Rod currently, but Boss could be good down the road. If they shuffle the deck, I could play Iono, try to get them to draw into their last Iono. They just pass, okay. I think I just go Sisters. Perfect. Discard whatever we can find. Fang Snipe. They do have a Fire Energy. They're just not using it, interestingly enough. So, I mean, that's... All their Rods gone. I might pivot back into Mawile. Oh, there's no longer good cards to get rid of. Rotom V. Candy Pidgeots. There's playing cards, which I guess is good. Just attack passion and I'll finish easy. They still have that one Iono left. That kind of scares me. But I guess now that they're out of rods, like Mimikyu can just like start hitting stuff and potentially deck them out, or run them out of attackers, run them out of options, because they only have the 3 energy remaining. So I guess I do that. Only 1 penny left, or only one well, I can wait until they hit me. Take like an Ultra Ball. It's fine. Yeah, we mill it. Do I ever just go Ghost Eye? I don't know about that actually. Is Absol a good choice for Snorlax Pidgeot? Not sure what Absol you're talking about. Actually, maybe I should play my own Iono next turn to try to get them to draw their Iono. Or I could go in with the Skwovet. That's the last Iono. Okay, that's great. Now we just go back into the Mawile, attach, or attack. That's good. Going from Crown Zenith. I'm not. Again, I'm not. I don't know what that does. Okay, I'm just gonna slam everything down. Show them that we have it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Luckily, they played the Iono, so they have 9 minutes to somehow like. All right, good. Looks like no slow play. At least for now. To be honest, there's not too many items left, so like Sisters probably isn't even good. Just like, it's probably just better off just swinging with. Nice, they used the Azard. It's 1 dark, 2 colors, 7. You have to random card from you contained into the Lost Zone. So I have to like. I think Luxray just, I guess, isn't Luxray always better because you have something that actually tanks, only 1 energy attachment. And you actually get to pick the card. Hopefully we don't just see the opponent obnoxiously using quick search every single turn to try to stall this game out. They could. But I guess every time they quick search, they also take a card out of their deck, so one less turn that they can live. We should be okay. They literally have to like average a minute per turn. And then we also have our own Skwovet that can mill a card. And like every time they quick search, it does potentially slow things down, but also it takes a turn away from them. So I think they might just be kind of like, yeah, at least they're not like making things difficult. So after what happened last week, I don't have a ton of confidence in these judges to side with me. Or Ursaluna V. I know Sander played that card in the past. But I don't like remember what exactly he played it for. Like isn't that something like with a V guard it lived at Tina or something? But they have like PAF and stuff. PAF and Tomb. Yeah, I don't know what you're tanking hits from. Like it maybe could be like all the Spiritomb running around, like that's not good for you. And what are you actually tanking? It's like sure you're tanking against Zard or Guardy or something. Or I guess Zard, but like you're already winning that, so. Always a great day to face a Zard player. They said in Limitless Chat, live won't let them finish a turn, but GG. I'm not sure that that's like, okay, they did report the loss. I wasn't sure if that was like a bait, like you're trying to bait me to concede the game and then go like screenshot and. But maybe they are just disconnected. Well, you know what it's time for then, chat. I want to at least use it one time. Oh, let me use my Artazon. Do this. Let's nibble. Boom. Oh, broken Skwovet, mill the boss. Game changing. Wow. Y'all didn't realize that Skwovet was the best card in this deck. Sick. Skwovet better than GU? Oh, for sure. Hey, boss. Card's broken. Yeah, they must have actually disconnected. Disconnected, rage quit, something. Oh. That was stressful for a second, but as soon as we went in with Luxray, we were able to get it. Them not having any kind of belt in the list always makes Luxray so free. Probably gets so much value. Alright, 4-1. Still need 2 more for top cuts. But the resistance is actually looking really good, so I'm pretty happy about that because I think there's definitely a way that like definitely a way that 6 and 2 could make it in tonight because like right on the cusp of like have there been any other like similar sized tournaments like 120 people? They wouldn't have had 8 rounds probably. Like okay, this one yesterday was slightly bigger, but it had 1 less round. Yeah, 6 and 2 is gonna make it. Assuming it is 8 rounds. How many people is there? It's like 124. Let's see. Let's put it in the. There it is. My brain. That was 128. 100. 100. Well, just for fun, I have a pretty low tie rate. Yeah, they have it at 7 rounds, so like, what if we 8 rounds, 8 players. So 6 and 2 would be 18 match points. There would be a bubble at 6 and 2, but some would make it in. Assuming it is 8 rounds. Alright, so that's nice. I think JW versus Juan, that's a heck of a matchup to absolute legends. Interesting. It's like, yeah, mine's pretty good, so let's just win a couple. It's fine. Well, it's good practice. Like, better practice than you like. Yeah, better than most other ways you can practice. Like, if you're gonna spend time to get better at Pokemon, you're better off using it on Limitless than you would be on Ladder. Oh, lost Tina. 4-1. Broken. How is Lost Tina doing tonight? Because I've been seeing too many units up. I guess it's like about 50-50, so most of them are only one Tina left in contention. One match to go. Snorlax versus Lugia. Poor guy. 0-5 with a Snorlax PGO. Can I dodge Moon? It's not the Moon that this is that bad of a matchup. I just don't like it. It feels like I have like it's pretty much just comes down to whether they like, yeah, like if I draw well good enough or draw well early enough, we can stick in there. But also, like, yeah, it's really easy to lose the game if we lose the flip. They're going to tie. Oh, it was like around 20 people at like 4-1 or better, so Moon's mad sketch. Like, yeah, we like beat one tonight because we went second and set up, but then we lost the one because we opened Luxray draw pass. So if the pattern continues, we will face Moon this round. It's been Moon every other round. I hope the pattern doesn't continue. Let's see. Lugia with 4 jets. Iron Hands. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be weird. Sydney's a good card. Bouffalant could be a good card. We have lots of things that we could trap. Well, okay. Lugia. I think I prefer this as something like Moon, Moon. This, I guess, what did they do about Cape's Mimikyu? Oh, Snorlax hits 180, right? Yeah, so we couldn't do that. Big thing is gonna be using Sidney to hit the jets, because like most they have a lot of Pokemon that can get stuck. Like Luminion. Well, no, they play the one Waters. They can Aqua turn that thing infinitely. So we might just be spread energies onto everybody. Really, the best thing would be opening Radzard. Or getting to like discard Water. This is actually going to be kind of awkward for us. Cape's Bouffalant might be clutch. Just to send energies to the zone. Giacomo can be good. Let's submit and reset. Yeah, if you could get like an early Sidney, hit a couple Jets, get them, or if they like open Iron Hands or Charizard, or even like Drapion. Okay. Oops, that's not the right thing. There we go. So, what was I saying? Yeah. Mimikyu is kind of weird for them. They have to go back into Lax. Like, every time I put a Mimikyu, they have to, like, retreat. Also, every time I go Lax or Mawile and pull something up, they commit more energies. Yeah, this is going to be awkward. Because technically with, like, 4 Jets, that's 4 switches, that's 4 prizes, and they're 3 boss. They're offline. Hurrah. Okay, they're getting relogged. Alright, well, let's do this. And yes, delete some people for the memes, because it always works, or always seems to work. Here they are. There we go. Yeah, this one will be weird. Can I start Fang Sniping now? Fang Snipe in this matchup isn't too bad. They can't really hit 260. But also not really too much for me to hit. Like, I could hit boss. It gives me information on the hands. I'm getting to go first is not great. Please open with the Radsar. Behind again, no problem, Jonathan. Oh. Speaking of Fang Sniping, it's here. I don't like this though, because like now Lugia knocks out Luxray. Oh, okay, they put a double turbo on. That's bro. Oh, that was a Pidgey that would have been cracked. I want a Fang Snipe because their hand just seems bad, but also my hand might be worse. Let's see what's all in here. Like, I have my forest for Arven. Like, yeah, I'm gonna forest for Iono attached to active, and hopefully get like more. Like, hopefully we can find the Pidgey, and then also one of the other pieces. Because like, yeah, right now this is sort of awkward. Okay, we have the Skwovet. That's a lot better. Okay, we can Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, Vacuum, and Cyllene. Get down the Pidgey. And now the question is Fang Snipe. I think we will. Have I spent both Ultras? No. Okay. I think we can Fang Snipe. We can get away with a Fang Snipe. Get information on the hands. Baron kind of sucks. And Sidney would be really, really good here. Take away the Aroma because it's a guaranteed Pokemon. The easiest matchup, the 4 Jets are what's really stressful. But we do have Giacomo, we have Sidney. And yeah, they have lots of energies. They might just take it slow and read the wind, which is what they do. They give me like access to just like Fang Snipe whenever I want. And also like, oh man, I'd love to Sidney. Can I Pidgeot off the top? Fortunate. Let's get Ultra Ball. Let's get the Defiance Vest. Hurts. It really hurts, but getting Pidgeot online's pretty good. Alright, let's... What are we looking for here? I mean... Just Sidney doesn't sound too bad. Okay. Yeah. Grab that for next turn. And if they hit, we might go Penny back into Mimikyu. I like to get rid of the collapse. Now they have double jet in hands. Because collapse could let them get rid of a Pokemon that would be trapped, but also getting rid of the aroma might make it harder for them to actually set up. You know what? They're not in a position where the collapse is going to matter. Let's try to keep slowing them down. Let's keep Fang sniping so eventually we can knock out with Tails. That gets them Luminion. And I'll have to let them play Iono and put the Jets on the bottom, but it does let me refill my hands. That's probably good though, because like I know there are Jets in there. And they play the water. He doesn't Vista power? Well, he can't really go solo Lugia because I push Mimikyu and eventually they run out of boss. Heading up the Rotom is probably a good play eventually. I think hard about this one. Actually go for another Lugia V. No way you just read the wind again. There's the Mesa Goza. Wouldn't you want a Mesa Goza before the capturing aroma? Because like you want a max information for that. I don't know. It probably doesn't make too much of a difference because like yeah, they get the Lugia V star. They might just go solo or go one arch and hit. That is what they go for. I'm not sure, Aaron. I'm not sure. Attach the V-Guard to the active. Tempest Dive. Now I just go Penny back into Mimikyu. And they have to retreat back into Archeops and take the knockout. Well, actually they can jet into Archeops. But I don't want to let them... What if we retreated out of Luxray into the Mimikyu and played Sidney? Yeah, bro. We know bro doesn't have a boss. Yeah, they're living off the top deck. Yeah, I think that this is the move. And then if they want to go in with Archeops, they have to retreat off an energy. They play 16 energies. We've already seen 5. And they have all those basic energies, which we can't really interact with aside from Bouffalant. I don't like how many boss prize cards we have laying on the board. But I guess it is what it is. Like, we know they have that Lugia in hand, so pulling it up with Erika could be a good move. They're taking the time. You're actually going to go in with a Snorlax? It's just another thing that has to get energies onto it. So that's energy number 6. Tempest Dive for nothing. Now I go search out Giacomo and discard both double turbos. Yeah, they can't just sit here and let me loop and loop and loop. I think you have to take that Mimikyu care right away. Because now that comes at the price of 2 more energies. I'm gonna Pal Pad back in Giacomo and Cyllene, or in Sidney. Alright. We're cooking. But it still just forces more energies onto the board. Like, okay, they like, it's still annoying for if they're 2 hitting and forcing me to play Penny every single turn. So they top deck Nest Ball. I think I probably play Penny next turn, pick up Luxray, leave it off the board, just instant charge. Oh, on the Lugia, I see what you mean. That is a fair point, but it does force him to commit energies faster to Lugia. Yeah, we're definitely playing Penny next turn. There is the Collapse Stadium in hand, but that's not really that crazy good. Erika's pull up Lugia V also could be kind of nice, because that forces a lot out of them as well. It doesn't let them read the winds, but that plays right into Sidney. No, they just dumped the hands. Gonna go with a Mewtwo X, I'm guessing? Actually go with the Lumineon. This could be boss KO. Boss KO with no cards in hands. Yeah, they're gonna boss probably KO the Luxray. Alright. It's another double turbo. Yeah, I assume this has to be Lux. Oh, okay. We're chilling with this. So we have Penny up the Luxray, go back into Mimikyu. Could go Fang Snap, could go Sidney. Actually, Charmed Rotom is really good here because I can't ever knock it out, but I can keep replenishing my hands. So yeah, let's. Yeah, I don't like this line from my opponent either. All right, more cards for me. It's gonna be hard to run them fully out of energies, though. They play so darn many. I'd like to get them to like commit the water to anything other than the Lumineon, but I know that's not gonna happen. Honestly, going Caped Bouffalant and just start putting like Lost Zone pressure on these energies doesn't sound too bad. Going Giacomo next turn doesn't sound bad. They boss again. I'm fine with this. I just Cheryl, go back into the Mimikyu. This makes my makes my block win con easier. Even Giacomo this turn could be really good, but we'll just play it safe. Only one boss left. So that means I can wall behind Snorlax a lot easier. Atomic Research, nice. I mean, oh, Erika down the hands would have been nuts. But now if they like load up, I guess they're probably not gonna load up Archeops and swing with. They probably would go Snorlax, just there's not quite as many energy spread everywhere. Since they just drew a fresh hand, Sidney could be good because they're probably special energies in the hands. Giacomo could be good depending on what they do. Ultra Ball, more thinning. I guess the win condition could still eventually be Trap Lumineon if all other energies are accounted for. There's 7, 8, half of them. Yeah, I think we'd probably go Giacomo next turn. Just get rid of the double turbo and the therapeutic. Force him to have more. There's only one double turbo left for that Snorlax. They could go Ghost Die, but that doesn't seem good. Caped Mimikyu does die to a Snorlax that's fully loaded, so I don't think so. If they were to commit a double turbo to it, we could potentially do that. Looks like they are gonna go with the thing with an attack this turn, so that's interesting. Retreat the double turbo. This is just not. Now we Giacomo them. That's even more energy's gone. Yeah, this is crazy for us. We discard all that and then use Snorlax, pull up this thing. Or do we even do that? I guess the V-Guard. Definitely the double turbo. 8, 9, 10. There's 6 remaining. Huh. Yeah, I think we just put up. I had all kinds of stuff in it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we got this. They concede. Wonderful. They weren't interested in dealing with the matchup. Alright, cool. It doesn't seem actually that bad for us when they play like that. But yeah, like one boss play on the Rotom didn't really make that much sense. We take it though. 5-1. This is some scuff matchups. Yeah, like once they get in that spot though, we're like Sidney hunting energy out of the hands. Giacomo clears them out of play. Like there was what, like 7 energies left. No double turbos left, so like 3 has to go on whatever they attack with. Yeah, they didn't use their resources in the best way possible. Kind of weird kind of group of matchups today. It's always weird. It's an online tournament. Yeah. Just like not using a Snorlax to KO the Mimikyu doesn't make, like, I don't understand why they did that, because like now, yeah, Giacomo got even more value. They like a gift stranded on Mew and lose another double turbo. So yeah, that was very strange. So yeah, looking good after this round. How many 5-1s are there gonna be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a solid amount of 6 and 2s that sneak in, or a couple 6 and 2s that sneak in. But that game didn't feel like it took like 16 minutes. I'm glad people like don't like really try to hard slow play for the tie that often. Because sometimes it feels like those people can. And luckily the Roaring Moons have cooled off a little bit. I mean, there's still a ton of them in contention. At least they're beating up each other. That's what we like to see. You're supposed to knock each other out, Roaring Moons. There we go. We love to see it. But they are still at top tables, so kind of inevitable that we run into it again, but I hope not. Are there even any Zards that could make cut, or are they just all gone? There's I Love You VMAX, of course. All the other ones like 3 and 2. Was Zard Mirror. Interesting. So what was that 5-1? Like we can't face Smart. There's Juan playing Mew. That's C-Pal versus Miraidon. Yes, there is that Zard. But even though the Zard has Gengar, I think it's still manageable. There's like no damage mod for here to Luxray, so Luxray can still just get so much value. And having to have all like the candies get spread so thin. Man, I remember seeing some people like talk about like Control having to play like Zard post rotation is gonna play Gengar is supposedly. So that the stall have to start playing TM Devo. And I guess with like classic Snorlax stall, that would be it feels so bad than playing TM Devo and with like your 3 energy cards. Alax using Devo is pretty funny. Because Gengar is that big of a threat. Wow. I mean, But if the Laxus added the Devo technology, what if they just play Haunter? But then the Devo technology doesn't work. I gotta actually go and knock out the thing. That'd be hilarious if we get to that point in the post-rotation meta. And who's won? We're not thrilled about a Miraidon winning. Guardy. Okay. V-Guard for the anti-one-shots. It's a pre-rotation. I was just mentioning Gengar post-rotation. I think people are you can play V-Guard and put your Pidgeot at a Giratina range and make it harder for a Zacian to KO your Charizard EX. Because that way you might Benetti EX. Sure. Makes sense. So we have Guardy. Speaking of Benets, there it is. Benet Zatsu. This looks familiar. I've seen this before. Yo, Mime Jr. I would love to see a Mime Jr. donk. Like someone open Radzard, draw a pass, and then someone go like Mimed Games knockout. That would make an all-time classic YouTube short. If that ever happened like authentically. What other like Pokemon could Mime Jr. donk? Doesn't Iron Valiant do 220? You could donk him a Rhydon. Oh, not quite. You could donk him a Rhydon. A Radiant Charizard. Roaring Moon. No, they would pick the other attack. If they have Lone Teen of Eastar in play, Mime to Games wins. Wait. I have a so how would that work? If I used my opponent just had Teen of Eastar, like my opponent had Teen of Eastar in play, and I use Mimed Games. What if they pick Star Requiem? I'm not at 10 in the Lost Zone. Would it just fail? Or like would it also flip over my V-Star marker? I don't think it would work, like based on the wording of oops. Well, yeah, they just like flipped over your V-Star marker for a nothing. That'd be hilarious. I'm guessing you would just like fail, but it'd be funny if it flipped over your V-Star. Dang, a couple Guardies near the top. Guardies been just farming these moons. What a legend. Just like a random interaction that I just thought of on the spots there. Alright. So should have like 2 win-it-ins, so that's nice. And hopefully we can just get it out of the way next round. Get another dub. I'm a little surprised that they kept it at 8 rounds, but whatever. Like the first time they had a tournament with 300 people and kept it 8 rounds, and there was like a gross bubble. Like several 611s didn't make it. I was at 602 and was 8 seed. And then like, yeah, and then now they have like, it's funny, they go from like having way too many people but having 8 rounds and not having like way too few people. It's not way too few people. It's 25 out of 25. I love these faster rounds. Less awkward conversation and more gameplay. And I get to bed earlier. Not that matters too much. I'm kind of messed up. I feel like today should be a Saturday. I don't know why, but my brain's like, tomorrow's Sunday, James. You got one day this weekend. No, it is actually Friday. I've been lied to. Table 1 presumably ties, right? So that'd be a Guardy and a Moon guaranteed in cut. Person whose name was Nazreed. Interesting. I think they haven't updated the standings yet, but I want to see like what Moon's win rate's chilling at. Hopefully it's got to get close to 50%. Come on, we can't just hold this ridiculous 60% line forever. I'm sad like all my bird control friends kind of failed on me today. They missed the memo. So we can see if like after next round, any bird control gamers in a Tournament of Doom. Alright. Or maybe we do anyway. They're not updating standings. Sure, we can jump over. Let's see. 2 bird control gamers? We know Rubik was. And then Jim. 2 people from the Discord being a bird control gamers. You'll love to see it. Shadow Rider versus Bird. Yo, that's awesome. This is Guardy. This is the person I faced in like the redacted final. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. It's funny. I keep running into people I've like played before. Recently. I play enough that I've like faced most everyone who plays online, but like it's like the same people like every other tournament. Well, I got like an easy to well, I got super lucky that final. Already friends, dope. All right, let's just reset. I got super lucky that final, and like afterwards he asked me how to play the matchup, and I told him. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, it's Gardevoir. I looked just out of curiosity because I was like, after yesterday's finals loss to Gardevoir, like I don't remember losing to Gardevoir that much with bird control. And I looked through all my tournament history, and I was like 17-1 versus Gardevoir. That was my first loss in tournament to Gardevoir. Oh no, they're still offline. Dang. Big sad. Oh, nope. Most of those have horn. No, that's true. A lot of those did have horn. Yeah. It's definitely harder without echoing horn. And they know you don't have echoing horn. Because in like closed lists, I guess not everyone's gonna assume you don't have echoing horn. It's not gonna be a bluff some people are willing to call. Especially in like a best of 1 format where like you play into echoing horn and they have it, the game's just over. I went open Luxray like 3 or 4 times in 7 rounds. Like what is going on? I mean, it's not a bad starter. Like not the worst one in the world. Mulligans don't help. Open Zacian. Well, okay. Have the Pidgeys in there. We did prize a Pidgeot. Did prize Cyllene's in hand, isn't it? All the Arvens have Iono. Prize an energy. Okay. Let's bench the Bouffalant. Hit him with an instant charge. Well, The good news is Peonia can find some good cards for us. There's a solid shot we get Iono next time. I don't like having to play a Peonia. Like, it'd be so much better if we could, like, bench Pidgey, play Erika's. Attached to active. They can start threatening KOs with this thing as early as next turn. Kind of scary. I gotta get this Pidgey down quick. So, yeah, it's looking like an Erika's right now. Or not Erika's, Peonia. Yeah, Peonia. Not Erika's. Yeah, it will still be Erika's. Why am I keep saying Erika's? It will be a Peonia. Not, I mean, they're good cards, not the right good cards. They have to be Raihan. But now this gets tough. Probably Giacomo. And the Switch Cart. I like Switch Cart though. Everything else feels good though. It has to be Switch Cart. Oh, Switch. Switch Boof sounds so good. Everything else feels so bad. Maybe the Penny. Which also kind of feels bad. Gust is just so important in this matchup. You use Gust so much. You can find the Nest Ball, but they will, like, they can potentially have Scream Tail charged up. Which is, but they're gonna hit Luxray, and then, like, being able to Penny it would be super good. I guess, like, on the plus side is they don't have a ton of draw. They just roar the sword. Okay. So we're gonna Nest Ball down Pidgey. I guess we just toss an Erika. We don't have anything better to play. Didn't hit Penny. That's actually kind of funny. We could go boss up Curlius. It's harder for them, but I think we'll use Erika's. Massive. And they have Turo and Collapse in hand. I wish we had Fang Snipe available, but that's okay. So Sidney Fang Snipe just, like, kind of wins the game. And they can't really research. They have to just, like, hope to refine into an Iono. Wow. Yeah, Fang Snipe is definitely the move next turn. They top deck Jirachi. Happy that there's only with the one refinement. And not like that dude last night who was crazy high rolling the energies and getting early KOs and stuff. Yeah, they have to hit this. Like playing down the Arcana to try to hit an Iono makes a ton of sense. I think if they whiff, they just lose. They do Turo up the Manaphy. I guess they're gonna lose the Turo if they don't play it. But if they don't Bog Chris, or if they don't put it back, like, discard it. I just do it again. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything because I just Pal Pad Erika's back in, put it back down, drag it up, sit behind. I guess we can't quite sit behind Snorlax, but still would force them to find their boss or something. We also could just go, like, Lost Zone Energy here, which I guess isn't horrible either, but, like, there's just so much upside to this Erika play. Wait, if we Erika's and yeah, if we Erika's and then Fang Snipe the Collapse Stadium, we can't lose. This Manaphy always stays in play. So we eventually just, like, Mawile lock and win. Alright, broken. And now they can research. the man if he's stuck. Candy Guardy. Probably well, actually they probably want to play an Iono this turn because my hand's so big. Oh, top decked Iono, that's a pretty good card. But we have like several turns to go find the Mawile play. Or even just like Snorlax a couple times works as well. Snorlax, so then they have to go find boss, and then they take 2 prizes. Yeah, that also works. So yeah, I guess we do that. We like Ultra Ball for Snorlax, play Arven. Yeah, looking really good. Getting pretty lucky against these Guardians, like hitting her early. Like I'm getting lucky, like I'm not setting up Pidgeot early, but like getting lucky that it's not getting punished. And that these Erikas are constantly working. Storm Slash for 2. We have the sauce. We did prize them all. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. You just go get the counter catcher and yeah, grab the vest. Just ultra get down the other lax. And yeah, we just catch her again, and that's checkmates. Yeah, so we just like grab boss and hold on to it, because then if they're like playing boss to get out of it, they're not disrupting my hand. So pretty sure this is checkmates. Our only enemy is the clock. We achieved the lock pretty early, where we can just draw pass. And the longer they just sit and don't do anything, we can just like penny up Rotom, and then there's the Moonlit Hill. I like that they're playing cards. Removes a little stress. I think I've faced this person before and they haven't slow played me yet, so I think this was like a rare. I know those Guardy gamers are known for being clock manipulators, but there are a few honorable ones out there. Not all Guardy gamers are bad apples. You do have to be a very interesting person to enjoy Gardevoir, but that's all right. Yeah, we just quick search for boss penny up Bouffalant. And yeah, instant charge. Broken. So yeah, even if they do find that boss, like I guess if they don't find a boss this turn, we just quick search penny, pick this thing up, and then they don't even have like a prize card that like 2 prizes that boss could get. That would really like totally remove them without any option. But even then, like they can't boss and disrupt the hand the same turn. So like the turn they boss, or if they IO disrupt the hand, we always just make sure we have a gust in hand. So yeah, the turn they do boss, we always have the punish. Iono. But yeah, we just do the same thing. We just quick search boss, penny up Rotom. make sure we do it first, so they like think that we might have quick search for a penny and are playing it irresponsibly. All right. You can even do a little thin. Broken. Yeah, can they ever, because like the most energies they can put on exhaustion is what, 8? I guess that would technically. Oh wait, they buy Pal Pad? I missed that. Where? Oh, what the heck? I'm literally autopiloting, bruh. I missed that. They weren't playing Pal Pad last time. Oh, bruh. Okay. Shoot. Okay. We actually have a game. It's not just totally over. But it's still going to be tough for them because they have to put energy on everything. I thought we were just backing it up. Like, oh yeah, I would have been more aggressive using Sisters trying to hit the pad. Oh, I'm so silly. So the pennies have been pretty good then. Like, just so the prizes aren't laying on the board. So like boss and Turo, like they can't just go like boss Turo and win. Wow, I'm so goofy. Bro, last time that we played them, they weren't on this. Didn't have this kind of sauce. Yeah, if they do want to KO this Snorlax, they have to alright, there's the boss. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, this wasted boss. These boss at Pidgeot is retreats. I'm quite confused. Like, to literally nothing, because I just charmed the active as well. I guess we discard their state. Well, let's yeah, I don't hit a Sidney here to maybe hit a collapsed. Not collapse, hit a reversal. Or Artazon in there. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. And I like keeping the Artazon in play because I can find my stuff a little easier. I did put Giacomo in the prizes. I don't know if that really matters. There's a Turo. But they can't even take a prize card out of this. Like, that's like, unless they want to commit more energy and help me win faster. Like, they can commit 2. There's a nice Ultra Ball. So my autopilot gaming would have actually was good. They just Storm Slash. So we just boss up the Guard EX. We can even switch card back to deny the prize. Let's go get ourselves heavy ball for the Mawile, just so it's potentially in the deck. I know it shuffles the prizes, but I don't think it really matters that much. Because Artazon's always sticking, so pretty good. Because yeah, they have punch here. Then we pull up the Guardy EX, or the baby Guardy. And yeah, then they eventually run out of psychic energies. I did get rid of the what's it called? The best, which is potentially useful, but that's okay. Control at the top. That means we can play Penny for entire. I think that wraps everything up. Oh, Penny is not here. Either way, that was just Yo Cheer, so we can Penny later. Ah, okay. Let's go for the dub, Shirley. You know I'm gonna try to. Team Cheer, Boss, Double Penny. Alright, broken. Yeah. Because they could go reverse. They just concede. They had 7 energies committed, so yeah, eventually we just pull up the Scream Tail and they can't move it. Dang, that was what actually would have been awkward about them not misplaying is the Cheryl was prized. Oh, there we go. That's should be. Yeah, cause I was like looking at the list here, like, okay, this is just a regular Guardy list, and I didn't see that thing hiding there. Like I was looking at like the list like this. Sneaky Pal Pad. I didn't realize we did not play horns. See, guys, it still works. Who needs horn in there, Zach? Even in an open list, they play around it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Okay, cool. ID next round. We get in there, and that's at least 3 more packs of Temporal Forces. Man. Come on, we're due. We got the booster bundle last week. Can we graduate another tier up more? Come on, we gotta. So like, cause once they like do send out the packs for this, we're gonna rip them all on stream. So anything to make my pack opening stream better, that'd be really cool. Dodge me and cop, please. No promises. To be honest, Cut is not like looking that full of good matchups. Okay, Aiden Q's lost. That's good. I'd much rather facing Mew than Miraidon. Some of the moons are falling. That's great. And not like the best top cut ever, but we do like having a Mew in there. All right. I guess I have 2 matches left and 9 minutes left. I do kind of like how the 3 wins, 1 loss, 3 wins looks. All right. The crazy hot streak continues. So yeah, assuming something totally crazy doesn't happen, that would be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th top cut in a row. Dang. Like, okay. Like way back COVID era, I had like a solid run with like RC's Gyarados, but I don't think it ever was that good. I mean, it was pretty good. Like second, first. I mean, okay, that was like there was some bad ones in between. Like that's what craziness. Yeah. I like this bird deck. I like doing so well with it in this format and not being able to play it in a big like IRL tournament really motivates me to try to make it work next format. I'm so excited to cook this deck. One thing that kind of becomes a problem for the bird, like if you're a bird control enjoyer, The deck like surprise wins EYC or something. Orlando's the next week, and you put all your eggs into bird control. You're like hard committed. Then what's the move? If people are more prepared for it, the list is out, the secret's out. In that hypothetical reality, what do we do? I guess we just win Orlando with that bird control. One match to go. Dang, this Goodra game is actually even pretty good. This list looks kind of. I mean, it looks sort of messy, but it's cool. The hear about Energized Goodra? Not quite sure why Mew EX is in here. But like having Goodra and a bunch of one prizes in play is pretty good. Playing like the stores and stuff, a poncho does sound pretty cool. Like so they can't like go gust around your Goodra as easily. Or if you want to build multiple Goodras. You saw this on Twitter? Oh, is it like someone net decked it off of Twitter? C-Pow does seem like it'd be a pretty miserable matchup. I guess maybe early Klefki just bodies them. But the game is still going. So early Klefki probably didn't just brick them out. It'd be quite a it'd be a 25-minute brick. Is there gonna be a down pair next round? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there will be a down pair. To a 5 and 2, I assume. Are there any 5-1? No, there's no 5-1-1s. The tie rate's been pretty low in this tournament. The moon movement win rate's like still staying like flat at like 60%. We can't let Moon cook this hard. Someone has to stop the Moon from cooking. So there's like 3 guaranteed, or there's 2 guaranteed in cut. Okay, not as bad as I initially thought. So 4 to go. Okay, let's go look at the Tournament of Doom. See what's cooking over there. So Spidops, the classic 2-0 drop. That's a wonderful maneuver. And the Spidops at 2-0. Oh, me too. It's like been a minute since I've been to a cup. Like it's since the Top Cut Cup was my last one. This is funny. Like you're boosting the retreat to hit with a Minior. It's a challenge yesterday and started my first game with Minchinos and play some of your 2 bosses. And no Venomoth. It's just Spidops Minior. I don't know, because there's like the cup in KC, so like those people won't come down. But and like people haven't, like locals haven't been very well attended lately. I guess probably in the ballpark are like 20 people. But like the rated E cup had like 30 people, so you don't really know. I think some people are just like ready for rotation. Like, there's a cup. Thank you, Goldwire. Yeah, like as a cup, there is CP, but I think people are like, some people are like also like quit on the season. Like at this point, you kind of have an idea whether you get into Worlds or not. Also, just quit on the formats. I hope there's like people there. Like that one 8-person cup was kind of sad, but it like was on the Super Bowl and stuff, so it wasn't like great timing. Hopefully they'll be solidly attended. And they do like that, like I saw like on they're having like a raffle for like an alternate Leafeon V. So like 8 people show up, and it's like you have a 1 in 8 chance of winning an alternate Leafeon. That sounds pretty sick. That is true. That's, yeah. Hopefully everyone did their St. Patrick's Day stuff on Saturday nights, and we're not doing that on Sunday. But yeah, that might be a thing. Yeah, rip. I mean, less people, easier to win? Question mark. Yo, imagine the C-Pal versus Guja ties. Come on, Guja, you gotta get the dub. 6-2 with the Goo pile would be pretty sick. Actually, like the lowest resistance, 6-1. That's awkward. Hopefully that doesn't mean down pair. I mean, it's not by much, but it is there. It exists. All right. They did finish. Oh, the Goodra won. We take that. All right. I'm like probably still okay if we get down paired, right? I guess, yeah, there's like no 5-2 with just like crazy ridiculous opponent's win percentage. Like no one like pushing 70%. And I didn't get down paired. Let's go. I'll offer the ID. Alright, epic. And getting down paired, like the down pair hit Miraidon, which like it's Zard, so it should clean up Miraidon. Like yeah, it's like Turbodon with like no bats or anything, so should be a dub, you'd think. But yes, we must get this ID. Okay, like I'm probably gonna be like, so since my resistance sort of sucks for a 6-1-1, or yeah, it would be a 6-1-1. I'd be like bottom seed, like close to the bottom seed. Like a 6-2 is gonna make it. If I'm like 7 seed and I can hit, I don't really know if I want to hit like a 602. That's like kind of a thing. All right, epic. Got the idea. Get into top 8. Now we have to yes, just sit around for 20 something minutes. Big sad. Right. Yeah. Cool. I was like wondering, like, because like sometimes tournaments have it so ties don't count for any match points. So I was like, oh no, like not everyone's ID'd instantly. Did we goof up? You have 3 cup finishes, 1 challenge finish, and 3 regional finishes, and NASC. You got a lot. And it's still like a lot of time to well, it'll be interesting to like see, since it like said that like in June, like what was it, July is gonna be like a total month off. So like Q4 cups are gonna be crammed into May and April. Definitely could get those cup and challenge finishes. I've also kind of had issues picking up challenge finishes. I feel like challenges are harder to win than cups. Having to go undefeated in 4 rounds, like not brick, not hit a bad matchup, it's hard. Alright, top 3 tables ID, that's what we expected. So like, assuming a 6-2 makes it, who would it be? It'd be like probably one of the moons. It'd be one of the moon gamers here. Or if like Aiden won, then I love me VMAX would have beat one. fourth place. I think I have like 2 firsts and 3 top 4s. But also in there's one challenge I went 0-4. Yeah, league challenges definitely feel harder to win than Elite Cups. Like you like in a 6-round cup, you can make cut at like 4-2 and still have a shot at 50 points. But if you go like 3-1 at a league challenge, here's your 10 CP. I'm gonna optimistically check City League. RIP. It's weekend in Japan. Like they practically breathe Pokemon. Why are there not results? Come on. I'm trolling. Well, this is kind of bad. I don't really feel like even playing ladder. I just like want to get to top 8. I'm tired. I don't want to play. Well, it's fine. We can win 6 more games with a bird control. We can do it. So what we know is in cut is Guardy, Mew. We have 4 consecutive moons. I guess tied 1, but still. So Guardy, Mew. This is 2 moons. Guardy and me. So there's 2 Guardies, 2 moons, a Mew, and a control. Great. Yeah, also Mew VMAX is in there no matter what. Well, playing Charizard. Because even if they lost, their opponent's win percentage would be crazy good. They'd be like 7 or 8 seed. Facing a Roaring Moon in like top 8 would be kind of interesting. As long as it's like not like against it, like we against a good Moon player who probably wouldn't troll. And it would give me more like if we bricked 1 game. Anyone pulls up a Sandshrew? Maybe. Someone did tell me that they switched off Zard to Lost Box because I didn't want to face control. Man, I've become the villain at locals. That's that's interesting. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain, I guess. Hey, Sandshew's Copium. I just pull it up and retreat lock it. Sandshrew massive cope. I guess the bad news is in an open list cup, everybody knows my 60. They just look at my last stream and they can get a pretty good idea. That's fine. What if I just don't play control? That'd be such a throw though. Control's too good. It'd be funny if after like last time like Chan rolls up with a Sandshrew. That'd be so funny. I think it kind of depends on the deck though, because like I can knock it out with Pidgeots. And not every match I have to be like super aggressively recycling my supporters. If it's in like T-Net line though. But I guess if like the cup's gonna be smaller, attacking for one specific person becomes a lot better. Versus like 30 people in the room, you're not gonna hit the one person you attack for in all likelihood. And maybe we have 2 decks in the bag, and if it's a smaller cup, we pivot. Metagaming locals is always such an interesting experience. Just like, yeah, teching at locals is my favorite. Sandshrew Spiritomb to Manaphy Jirachi. I mean, if you really didn't want to lose to control, Sandshrew Spiritomb would be pretty good. Yeah, surely that's like not like I guess like a big tournament wouldn't be worth, but like if you there's really one person at locals you just didn't want to beat you. It'd be hilarious if like someone rolls up with Mew and has a has a Sandshrew in it. I'm kind of sad that bird control was not very high win rate. Y'all failed me. Bro who forgot to drop really failed all of us. Let's look at Doom. And yeah. So we saw that Spidops doing well. Did the Spidops gamer win again? Oh man, how do you not beat Roaring Moon? You let me hit him for weakness. Come on. That's kind of sad. Just like wire hanging stuff. Wire hanging and force gouge and mini. Oh my goodness, how do you lose that match? I guess they're playing like 5 supporters, so probably a brick. Moon did win, so that person might be in cut. That might be another Moon in cut. All right, still 20 minutes left. What's the play, chat? Play Bened's fight us with Booze Shake. That's interesting. Bro, the ultimate Booze Shake deck though. The greatest. Oops, I spelled it wrong. It was this thing. Beautiful. Yeah, this deck was really fun. But things that could one-shot you were, I guess this far I didn't have a ton of one-shot options, but like anything that could was really, really bad for you. Even just any deck that could like consistently put 2-shot pressure on you. It had so much healing. It was a really fun deck. I got a couple finishes. I like. Oh, there was that. Didn't Sander play this? Oh, I don't think he made day 2. I remember he like had like a Stonejourner control deck or something. This might have been it. I don't remember. I love the quad Irida when you play like 2 water Pokemon. And you know, only one Boost Shake. That's peak Pokemon. We actually had to finish it. What an epic deck. Yeah, this is what we were that was some epic gaming. Thoughts on Lugia post rotation? I think consistency issues aside, it should be pretty good. It's just like how big are those consistency issues? Also how much will like people tech for it as well, because like Charizard playing Delphox sounds pretty bad for you. I mean just future like the Iron Crown Iron Hands deck just sounds like a miserable matchup. Like you should be getting like Tina into Art decks, into Stall. So I still should be okay. I think like consistency is going to be the biggest potential issue. And how much do people want to beat Lugia either? Like, are people playing temples? Are people playing ways to just show off your special energy? Yeah. Like, our team is playing Choice Belt to hit 280 if you have a V-Guard on. I'm still not sure Artina beats you though, because they knock out the V-Guard of Lugia, but then you just like knock out Tina and then they are kind of cooked. Because yeah, you just need like 2 primal turbos. That just seems really bad for them. I don't know if it's even worth playing the belt then. I guess maybe in mirror, like Radiant Guardy. It does seem like a powerful deck. It's just, is it consistent enough? And I don't think the future deck is as good as, like, I'm not paying $15 for Iron Hands so I can play future. I think that deck is kind of overhyped, which would be good for Lugia. It's crazy to me how Iron Hands have shot up so rapidly in price. They're like 15 now, right? Yeah, they're literally 15, 18. Bro, I have one in my binder. I'm very happy about that because I'm like, oh, I need like 4, 3. No, trust. Future's not real. I'm not paying $30 on a Iron Hands. I just think people play like Lost Vacuum and Future just kind of folds. Like, or just people like just facing decks that are just like, I'm not gonna take an odd prize map against you. Like, even if, like things are just like playing like Iron Bundle, like maybe for like Vulpix or like whatever. Like Iron Bundle just seems like an okay card. Like you start forcing them to bench 2 Miraidons. Like if I'm an Arc deck playing Iron Bundle, or even just like Charizard, and I can go like Iron Bundle Max Belt knockout. If I take the first 2 prizes, I really can't do anything. Like they're playing the Iron Boulder to like try to cope into Arceus. So like the Arc player's always going first. You're always opting second, right? You get the turn 1 Miraidon, load up your Iron Boulder. So what if the Arc player goes turn 2 like knockout Iron Hands, just hits 230 into it, or knocks out an Iron Crown, like whatever you loaded up, and you go Boulder and just hit their Arc for knockouts? So then like from there, if they hit back into the Boulder with like a Tina or something, they take the 8 damage, you can knock out with an Iron Hands. But you would just instantly lose the game on the spot if they gusted around the Iron Boulder. Then they'd be at 2 prizes. It just has to force an odd prize map, I feel like, to win. It has a really tough time getting back into games where it doesn't. And honestly, like, the more I think about it, the worse the Zard matchup sounds. When the players have Lost Vacuum on demand, they play Hand Disruption. You're never getting through a Zardiax. I am playing in the booster box tournaments. So yeah, like Future has matches where it's just like can just run away with the Iron Hands, but it's a fragile deck. It's one that can definitely be countered. All right, a couple more 6 and 2s. One top 16 cut now. I feel like I hate on Future every stream that like it's gonna like turn out to be like BDF and then people are gonna like clown on me for it, like whatever. Azul survived the Lost Tina mid saying Lost Tina was bad for so long that it won. I can probably survive a Future. I'm just like not buying Future being like a top tier deck in its current incarnation that it is in Japan. Like if it gets adapted into something different and becomes better, okay. I'm not holding an L for that, but like yeah, I think it'll be like a solid like maybe tier 2 deck. I don't think it's gonna be like there's worse stuff out of the new set. And there's probably better stuff. Cup tomorrow, what's the play? Dang, this cough. That is a great question. I mean, without knowing what your local meta is or like what you play, it's kind of hard. Oh, Aiden did win. Beat the Mew. Is Aiden ever even in top 8 though? I think resistance might be too bad. Like it isn't gonna jump. Would it jump like 7%? I think the Crown Hands deck has a much better shot of working than the like Future Toolbox pile. Oh, you're still guaranteed though, Red. Like you're gonna have like a 70% opponent's win percentage. It'll just be like lower seeded. There's no way that there's more people higher than main Guardy. Like, if you main Guardy, then like that's such a like unless there's a ton of Miraidon at locals, I would just say run it. There's nothing you're like aside from Miraidon. There's nothing you really just feel like inherently unfavored against. What happened though? The Turbodon should be super favored. Turbodon went burr. Always have the one Miraidon guy no matter what. It's only one. Should be okay, right? Alright, there we go. Now some matches are finishing. That's oh come on, they got like they upped the standings early like every other round, and now the one top 8 preview one. Ah, okay. The relatively common Zard going first brick. So yeah, it's probably gonna be. I don't think Aiden probably makes it. So I think it's probably gonna be you and a Moon for the 2 6 and 2s that sneak in. I don't think Aiden's is gonna jump by like 6%, but it might. Those I don't know if those ones go down. So you're probably hitting Guardy or Moon. And now we're out of bracket of each other because like if I guess no, we still would have been because if you would have won, you would have been 1 seed. There's no way I was ever 8 seeds, so yeah. The Snorlax players come out for cups and challenges. Oh, if you got the stuff, then yeah, Guardy beats Snorlax. If you're confident in Guardy and there's like not too much on, like I think that's good. It does seem like people do play like more like yeah, Stall does get played at locals like a decent amount, like more online I feel like than or more IRL than online. All the sweaty tryhards play Stall. We'll see. Yeah, well, this is gonna be an interesting top cut because like I definitely had cuts with better matchups than this one. Like this one will really only have like one auto win, and even that auto win's a little sweaty. And they still have 50-minute top cut. Forgot they like they said they would fix it like last week and they never did. That's a little bit goofy. Also want to play Moon, but not sure. I guess it also is one of like the last opportunities to play Gardevoir and all its at a peak power. And also Moon isn't you're not gonna have too many more opportunities to play. Oh dang. That's quite the decision. I mean I'm more of a fan of Guardy's power level than Roaring Moon, but if it's like best of one, like Moon can just like win games because it goes burger and your opponent didn't. Ah, the Goodra couldn't finish the 6 and 2, or yeah. Once this deck gets missed though, does it cook? Like Mist, Turbo Energize, Klefki? Dang, that seems kind of good. Is this actually sauce post rotation? Like something like this. I guess there's like Prime Catcher now, so like I'm already get around Rolling Iron and more aggressively chase the Goodra turn 2. Klefki kind of feels fake though. But I guess you do want something to sit behind to turbo energize with. I guess it might as well be Klefki. He just doesn't do anything itself offensively. It just kind of sits there. And if they like manage to set up through it and gust around, it feels so bad. like post rotation though, like nothing's really gonna like really. Well, actually, does Bibzard care about Klefki at all? Because they're like not playing Rotom. That's arc. Gross, but I don't think Bibzard cares about Klefki at all. Maybe Fluttermane's the move then. Yeah, Klefki doesn't do anything against them, but Fluttermane though. Okay. Maybe that's Fluttermane Turbo Energize Goodra. There we go. We're winning everything, chat. Yeah, Moon's win rate slowly creeping down. it's down from the 64%. That's good. These Moon gamers couldn't get away with it forever. I was getting a little out of hands. Okay, I guess yeah. Juan is carrying Mew. The 2-1 drop is kind of goofy. But by this metric, Goodra's the second best second format. Fluttermane is interesting because like at least it can do damage on like Klefki. But how hard is it really though? Just like I'm gonna Candy Zard on the bench and then go into Flutter and then move into the active and knock you out. Like I'm not sure like a gameplay that like revolves around like yeah how reliable a gameplay that revolves around Fluttermane slowing them down really will be. Not sure like I mean a lot of Japanese Lost Box lists are playing like Iron Bundle and stuff. And how he spends 2 Fluttermanes. But like you can't PAF it for that thing, right? Like it has way too much HP. Yeah, 90. 7 seed? Oh, did they update? Oh my god, smart again. Assuming nothing. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. Well, that would be good. Oh my goodness, bro. What the 3-2 made top 8 at a cup? That's a crazy bubble. Hit Guardy. Trusted they had double brick. I guess the winner of come on, Red, you gotta win. So we both play each other in top 4. We need that matchup. I'm not like super thrilled about hitting Moon again. Oh wait, it flipped. That did it again. They traded places. Actually, three people. I think it's Mew now. I think I like this less. So 3 switch outs in here, but the Judge PAF is really what scares me. Oh dang, I was kind of hoping for the Gabriel Smart rematch. Rip. Only three switches. Giacomo goes hard. Sidney could go hard. Just don't get scammed by Judge PAF. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. 006. That's wild. Yeah, Giacomo, Luxray, counter catcher. And even like having the threaded Bouffalant to just like lost an energy off the activate, like if they go double fusion. Because they do have the 2 fusion energies. Alright. And Juan just Juan just got top 8 in Goania, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do. I would always like to have a Spirit Zoom in here, but Yeah. Like this Mew isn't played online too much, so like I don't like there's like 4 in the whole 100-person tournament today, so not really even worth teching for. But it usually seems to be 1 or 2 that are near top tables, so it's kind of an odd dynamic because like you obviously intend to be at top tables and do well and have to beat the Mews, but like it's also not a very large portion of the metagame. Online, like IRL beating Mew is more important. Okay. Well, let's get it. Definitely want to go first. Them being able to like boss path turn 2 sounds miserable. Yeah, by going first, I do leave myself open to like a judge path before I can like play a supporter. They get to go first. You've been testing presentation LCB. What deck do you think will be fun in the new meta? Well, I mean, everyone kind of has like a little bit different definition of fun. Like, I mean, control's pretty fun for me, but I think Great Tusk will be pretty fun. I'm excited to maybe try some Arc Piles out. Right, this hand's actually pretty good. We can get double Pidgey, we can get Rotom. So the kind of the annoying thing is I don't really want to draw before a Seal Stone. They're popping off. Did bin a path. That's good. Diffusion energy. Box. Yeah, we'll see what we can do here. I didn't totally pop off. I am afraid that there's more paths in hands if it's just based on the way that they played that. So since I'm getting double Rotom or double Pidgey, so yeah, all the energies. But the Lost Vacuum, that could be a potentially really important one. Did I prize double counter catcher? No, I prized a single counter catcher. Lost Vac is in there. Alright, so nothing too bad. Let's go get ourselves a Rotom. Or no, we want to get another Pidgey, then we Stormy Mountain for the Rotom. The Giacomo's in the deck. I wanted to check that one too real quick. Pidgey, Stormy. Like, we could stash for a Sealstone in play, but then, like, what if they just like Boss KO Rotom? Maybe I want to bait that, actually, because we have the Ultra Ball Candy in hand. Alright. Instant charge. We're set up well for next turn if they whiff Judge. I'm hoping their hands just clunked. Since they only used 2 Genesects last turn, I mean, yeah, they could just have Mew. Double Turb. Check the deck with the Mountain. Do give us some nice Giacomo value. Only 1 card drawn. But that 1 card was for his Sealstone. Sound tired? Oh, I'm never tired. Power tablets. They're not like too like. Alright, there's a path. There's the Judge. This is so sketchy. Cross Fusion Strike, Psychic Leap. Dang, they didn't have to pop the V-Star. They only have 2 paths left, but I did not hit a path answer. Raihan is a path answer. Hold up, okay. Just attach retreat into like Mimikyu or something. Okay. Alright, let's go Raihan. Raihan back onto a Pidgey. Let's go get Artazon, put down Snorlax. only one path left, but I do have to get to my bird. That was not much. that was really not a lot. And we found another stadium. We have found all the stadium answers. At least Cram decides to cooperate. Been pretty fortunate on the coin flip so far today. Iono is a gift. Fusion lets him hit Mimikyu? No, it doesn't. It only affects, like, the safeguard is an effect on the Mimikyu, not an effect on them. So Tom's double boss? Dang, bro. They're cooking. Okay, yeah, how bad? Okay. If I could top deck like Ultra Ball or something, so I could use Giacomo supportive return. I guess we promote this, keep all options open. For a Sealstone off the top. What are we doing with this? It always has to be Arven, right? Ultra. Okay. Sucks we don't have like a great secondary Ultra Ball card, but it's fine. Might be Forest actually. We don't have anywhere to put the Forest. Okay, I think for now, let's do this. Yeah, unfortunately can't Giacomo this turn, but we could bench Bouffalant attached to it. I don't really think that's that great. I didn't really want to charm the Lax. I think we just grab a Stadium Answer for next turn. Have that guaranteed, I guess. We do that. I don't like though that they can just like go like boss retreat. Like they still have all three switches left. Still have all the Lost Vacuums left. Most of the damage modifiers. Not looking pretty. And they still have the Forest Sealstone. Chromatic hits heads. This could be a potentially pretty insane turn for them. The escape rope. Just push up Pidgey. My play has to be like, alright, boss the Rotom. Lost Vacuum. Yeah, I want to just do like Charmed Luxray Giacomo. Like, say you don't have it. They over attach like that. Okay, that actually lets me bin an additional double turbo. The issue with that play though is if they just have it, they would just win the game. So do I wait a turn actually? Lost Vacuum's actually pretty good. Wait, we can't Gust actually. But they used the big attack. Okay. Alright, we do this. We do this since they used what's it called? They used Technoblast. They can't swing. And then we pass. I mean, they have 2 double turbos left, but that is enough. Like, they have 2 double turbos, 2 switches. Just have to take 2 prizes. And they still have a fusion energy, which would count as well. They do go ahead and spend the Lost Vacuum. I guess. Dang. Okay, they just keep going. Yikes. There's still 2 Lost Vacuums left. They use the Forest Seal Stone. They ever just have like boss KO on Pidgeots? I think they do. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, well, we're on to game 2. That was not so good. I need to set up a lot cleaner than that. Yeah, we have to get going a little bit quicker. Hard to win the game with only 2 total quick searches. Also, they did set up pretty cleanly. Like I could have like Lost Vacuumed away the Forest Seal Stone, I guess. What am I doing? This matchup is pretty not great. I think like Fusion Mew, like since they don't have much disruption, like the Giacomo, like we can set up so we just like have more turns of actually playing the game versus just setting up. Yeah, so it's kind of easy for DTE just to run away with it. But we do get to go first, so we went second. Yeah, we went second last time because we had to go double Pidgey. What is something that is kind of funny is like if we just open like Lone Pidgey and like Rotom, like could just like Psychic Leap it. Alright, this is pretty solid. And we know where our vacuum is. They actually open Genesect as well, so that's like an additional switching card that they might have to have. Both Rotoms in the opening hands. Everybody's in here. Let's have them Skwovet. Rip Skwovet. Peonia, Melchior, Sidney. Giacomo is not. That's pretty big. Let's go find Peonia pretty early then. Pal Pads, Price the Catcher. No energies. So really the biggest piece is that Giacomo. Alright, well we have it. Barring we don't get hit with a Judge Path. Fusion energy right after rip. For a Seal Stone. And a Judge. Okay. Already less good of a start for them. That's not great. Spend the Genocides. Going for the Forest, I guess. And just top tick Candy one time. Candy or Arven. Alright. Get that stuff down. Choice belts. Man, I like that they've added the Forest instantly, like rather than saving it for later. Did find a path. I mean, we found Vacuum, but like part of me doesn't even want to do it. What if we Vacuum instant charge and like we probably just get knocked out? But I do have to play the game. It would be a lot for them to have. I think it sucks. I don't like doing this at all. Especially that didn't help us at all. But hopefully it baits a Judge. I mean, if they didn't have Vacuum and they were just like chucking the okay, they're not attacking this turn. That's great. And it did bait out Judge. Alright, well, I guess the Vacuum did its job. Okay, that's better. Still not amazing, but it's sure better. Make Artazon down another Pidgey. Okay. Well, I don't like spending Stadium Bounce if top taking Pidgey would have been so nuts. I'm putting Pidgeot or Candy or one of the things. I'm gonna get down another Pidgey. just so we don't get wrecked by a boss. And we just instant charge. I don't want to bench the Luxray. I don't really want to drop the double turbo. Yes, so like I don't want to put down Forest. There we go. I can't judge every single time, right? They have a judge and an Iono left, so could still happen. I keep finding these unplayable cards, though. They're supposed to just get Fusion Strike System Brick. They are spending the vacuum, though. That's nice. Are they down 2 vacuums now? Or just the 1? Just the 1. I mean, they should find knockout here. It'd be kind of surprising if they didn't. Cram doesn't cooperate. That's good. They're burning a power tablet just to see more cards. Alright. On one time whiff. They did! Let's go! Alright. And they had to burn a tab, so that's candy. And Bravery Charm. Alright. Force Seal Stone. Get the Pidgeot online. Could go Tempting Trap and force a double turbo or a switch out of them. Actually, I think that's good. We will grab a Stadium Bump so we always have it for next turn so we don't just get caught with no answer. And yeah, we hit him with the Tempting Trap, force a switch or double turbo. Because the Fusion Strike energies block Snorlax from trapping them, but would not block Maul because it's an effective attack. They do put the double turbo on there. That's pretty funny because if I just play like one Giacomo, this attacker just is gone for the game. Hand was clunked up with basics. I do have a lot I need to find though. Like there's several cards that would be pretty good for me. They have all six tools in play. Like a Sidney sounds like it'd be really good. They found their path. So I guess they can't attack on consecutive turns. Like if I push a Pidgeot, we have Cheryl. Yeah, let's go ahead and just rip Sidney here and see where that takes us. Like their hand's clunked. There's solid odds there's energies and stuff sitting in there. Okay. You have that escape rope in hand, but no paths left for this game. They could one-shot Pidgeot. That would really suck. But it's not happening. So now only 2 double turbos left. This one feels more winnable, but the Peonia is going to have to cooperate. Lost Vacuum straight away. I would have lost Vacuum, actually. Oh, that could potentially help me. Because I won with Bravery Charm. I'm guessing they're going for a boss knockout on the Rotom. Okay. Pal Pad back in a couple of judges. Judge does sort of lose its. I guess my hand is still massive, so Judge can definitely still be good. And without Path, it becomes less good, but it's still good. Yeah. A little awkward. I'll use Max Miracle. Dang, I would like to Gust, but we really can't this turn. And the Sister's surprised. I think we just give him the Pidgey. Have to play Cheryl. Go back into the Pidgey. Press instant charge. I'd like to just like have a turn where we can go like do everything. Do Snorlax, do Giacomo. It could have gone Psychic Leap and actually preserve the energy. That would have been pretty interesting. I think we yeah, we go Peonia. Try to find a good card. Try to find, yeah, Sisters and Giacomo are the massive ones. Okay, that's stuff. Counter character is also pretty good. So now we put down Snorlax. Drag up one of those Genesects. Retreats. Instant charge. The next turn we played the Giacomo. They have 2 switches left. Actually, Escape Rope would be really good. Essentially boss and and switch. Okay, there's actual switch. And the boss's orders. Dang. I don't want this to come down to what happened last game where they just like triple tableted my Pidgeots. What's the move? Quick search for the Defiance Vest. Defiance Vest. Stick it on. Vest is priced. Yikes. Well, what actually is the move then? We definitely like do this. And this. I guess we do win the game on the... We win the game if they prize their last double turbo. So I could go back into Snorlax. I think that's good. And then we have Pal Pad back in the... And if they drop another energy, we win. So they can have like triple tablets, boss Pidgeot, and win. So that's what we're most scared of. Like pulling the Defiance Vest other prizes would have at least made them have to have Lost Vacuum as well. Did they Lost Vacuum a Lost Vacuum? Yeah, they only have 1 pack left. But I'm very worried they can just draw the entire deck. They need rope, they need rope, boss, triple tablets, double turbo energy. Do get to pick out 1. So rope, boss, double turbo, 3 tablets. Oh. There's... And if even one of the cards is prized, everything falls apart. But I'm guessing they have it. Well, shoot. Yeah, the super bad prize cards that game was... Like, we actually drew pretty well. It's just the... If we go to Giacomo to turn earlier, instead of having to use Peonia. Because then they're taking 2 prizes with their last double turbo. Like, yeah, then they leave their last double turbo on the board. That matchup's tricky, but that one felt a lot more winnable since we actually drew good, like drew a lot better. It's just unfortunate that the prizing wasn't very good. Yeah, I'm not like can't really be too mad. Like that was like we did what we could. Like they had the Lost Vacuum as well, so like It didn't, like, if any one of those, yeah, it was just DT. Like if any of those pieces were prized, like boss, tablet, switch, like we knew they had the switch in the deck because we saw it earlier with a Sidney, I think. I guess we just like didn't pick up Rotom quick enough. Yeah. Like never announced Fang Snipe at all. Like I feel like if we ever get an opportunity where we can go Giacomo, Counter Catcher, Charmed Luxray, Fang Snipe, it's just so much for them to have. Like we should win. We just like never discarded a switch. Yeah, I have to be able to Giacomo earlier in the game. That's okay. That matchup's not that bad, but just think we yeah, one tab, one DTE, switch, boss. There was ways that could have gone wrong, but just it didn't. So yeah, that's all for tonight. That's just happened. Well, I can't really complain. I've been doing really well lately. It's just, I mean, yeah, you win some, you lose some. Like, I didn't like yesterday. I was like upset when I lost because I know I could have played better. But like that one, I feel like I did the best that I could, and it's just my opponent had it. Like, yeah. Well, I knew there was, yeah, there was a way there if like a certain card is prized. I mean, they need like a 6-card combo, and there are 2 prizes left. Like, there's a decent possibility. Like, if one of those cards is prized, they probably lose because they basically just like draw pass. Maybe I should have actually, I should have probably used Skwovet that turn. I don't know. I had the double turbo in hand. I had Nest Ball in hands. Because retreat locking didn't matter. Because they are never spending double turbo retreats. But Skwovet could mill. I'm gonna have to watch that back. But like if Skwovet mills one of those pieces, we do win. And like presumably like Ultra Ball was like check the deck and make sure everything was in there. Maybe there was a well, I had the Skwovet. But no energy. What I quick search for? I quick search for a Bravery Charm. Okay, so I should have done that. We should have used the Skwovet because even though they have Switch Knockout, yeah. Because they didn't instantly slam down all the tablets, so they were still in. Some of them were still in deck. Like boss could have still been in deck. So yeah, that would have been the play with how many cards they had. Like, okay. Well, yeah, then I definitely could have done it better. I probably should have won that game. Missed Skwovet opportunity. Oh well. Still add 3 more packs to the stash. And we'll get him next time. So yeah, that's gonna be everything for tonight. Probably, yeah, gonna be a few days before the next stream. Probably Monday or Wednesdays will be next stream. We'll figure it out. Y'all have a good night. So if you haven't already, join the Discord link below. And I hope y'all have a great weekend. And I'll see you again real soon.